Hello, welcome. How's it going? Today, today I don't really have a plan. I'm gonna be honest. No plan today. But hello, welcome. Hello, Majestic Potato. Howa Type 20. Very nice. Ferocious, hello, welcome. Lalo, hello. Mao, hello as well. Big ACR, Big XCR. Yes, we do have large gun. But today the guns we have out, we've got all the gun colors. So we've got basically everything except all black. We've got a stainless two-tone, OD green two-tone, FDE, gray, and blue. All the colors of the gun rainbow. Except blue is not very common. Missing white? I don't have any white guns. Stainless is white if you squint. Stormtrooper Vector. I want to get the white AUG. Wait, didn't they just release a next generation of the Vector? I thought they just released a new generation of it. Even better, Stormtrooper AUG. Stormtrooper AUG, very good. I thought they had a Gen 3 Vector. There it is. There it is. I was right. Never mind. Never mind. You've got introducing new Vector SDP Gen 3. Page not found. So looks a bit sleeker. That's it. So it's a bit sleeker. Can I view all models of it? There we go. It's a bit sleeker. The stock is also way better. So the Gen 3 stock, grab the SBR one. Let's go find SBR Gen 2. So the Gen 2 used an AR buffer tube, which is gross. Gen 3, they finally changed off of that again. And that's way better. Hacker, welcome. Ooh, the Iamai Negev. We need to add the Negev 7. I keep meaning to. I keep forgetting. You can get the hinged upper for the Gen 2? Can you? Oh yeah, there it is. Enhanced. But that's ugly. That doesn't look good. This looks better. You have it on yours? I mean, it's better than the buffer tube, but it still has like the buffer tube kind of profile going here, like the transition into the buffer tube. It goes out like into the circle. One thing you hate about SMG style platforms is the pistol but bulkier 5-inch barrel. Yeah, but you get an extra point of contact and more places to put stuff. I also don't think the Gen 3 is available in fun colors yet, is it? I think it's only black. Not yet. If there's any gun that you can get in a color, it's the Vector and the AUG. Like those are the two. Also, a little spendy, a little pricey. Oh, they've got all kinds of different compliant ones. California and Massachusetts compliant. Imagine getting a Massachusetts compliant Vector. I guess it doesn't have the fin grip, so it could be worse. The Cali is sad. I don't know, chat. I'm gonna be honest. Of all the California compliant nonsense, like all the different California guns, the Vector doesn't look as bad as the other ones. Because it's got the fin here, obviously. But you've got like the super chunky front end as well. And so putting a little bit of chunkiness on the back, it's not as bad. It's not as bad as some of the other California compliant ones. Did the other ones not have the M-lock on the front? Yeah, it does. All of them have the M-lock, whatever's going on up here. It's still limited to 10 rounds? Yes. It is still limited to the 10 round mags. It follows the overall angles of the gun. It does. So obviously it'd be better without that. But with all the rest of the angles and the chunkiness of the gun, well, it's better than a lot of other California compliant guns. Have I ever seen a Maryland compliant PS90? No. Wouldn't they just have to give a smaller magazine? I feel like the P90 seems pretty compliant. Just itself. Limited to 10 rounds is the result of states that restrict liberty to intentional bug spreading. Intentional bug spreading? Are you planting termites in people's houses? Has thumbhole stock already? Yeah, the PS90 already has like thumbhole stock and stuff. All right, let's go find a picture. Huh? It just looks like a P90. Am I... What am I missing? In the Maryland... California. Am I missing something? These just look like the standard long barrel P90s. Oh, what is that? Maryland compliant SBR stock? Well, that looks awful. I didn't even know that Maryland could have SBRs. What on earth is that? You can't see it. I was finding the article. So we've got like an underfolder stock extension for the P90. Form 1 SBR approval. So did they just add an underfolder to keep the overall length requirement, but then also be able to have SBR? Remain Maryland legal with a special stock. See pictures. Modified AK underfolder, which folds right next to the ejection port and is long enough to make the rifle 29 inches when fully extended. So it's so literally you're just adding a folder that you're never going to unfold so that you can say that it's has the overall length. I think you're going to be almost doubling your length of pull. But that's just to meet the Maryland length requirement. It's so dumb. Chat, that's such a stupid law. Like if this is all it takes to get around it, just a folding stock that you literally never have to unfold. That's dumb. That's stupid. It also looks awful. Here we go. Here's a picture of the whole gun with stock unfolded. Also, it's got weird, like jungle mag P90 mag. The fact they let you have an SBR, but it still needs a certain overall length is stupid. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. Like it's a 5.7 rifle. 5.7 SBR. Like, the argument for why SBRs are banned that people throw around is because it's more concealable. But you know what's more concealable than this? Even without the stock? Just a 5.7 pistol? Like, it's not... That's not a... That's not a difficult thing. Yeah, this one is... I think this one is before he actually chopped down the barrel. So, before barrel chop down. So it's got weird things poking out of both sides. Very stupid. So here's the regular Maryland compliant PS90. Just regular PS90 with a giant like 2x6 stuck on the back of it. NSFW tag on the stream. Man, we're moving up in the world chat. I mean, there's the 18 plus, but it's not for NSFW. It's because guns. And guns are scary. You're only allowed to look at guns if you're over 18. PS90 long way. Yeah, the length of pull on this is ridiculous. All right, chat. Not last stream. 2 streams ago? 2 streams ago. Someone was talking about a psyop tactical YouTuber and said I needed to watch a video from them. So chat, we're gonna watch the psyop lady. It's your fault. I guess you have to get your driver's license now? You only need a driver's license if you get pulled over. All women are psyops. True. True and factual. If the woman is not a psyop, then they're not a woman. That's a femboy. Oh, diving. Then okay. Excuse me, I'm illiterate. I'm a VTuber. I can't help it. Do you need a license? Do you need a license to scuba dive? I know there's like a bunch of training for it and stuff. Tech Ops Femboy. I think this is actually like a female. which means it's a psyop.
I'm gonna spend the night in there. I just want like a charming, cozy, comfy spot for a bedroom. Like I just want somewhere that is—
So let me know how the volumes are this stream, because I had to reset up all my audio stuff after last stream. So let me know if things are too loud or too quiet.
It's really gonna remind me of home. Oh my god, just like home.
Chat, that looks like my home.
Brown cot on the floor. What more could a girl want? Glad we got that out of the way. We've got about 2 hours till sunset. So in the meantime, we've got some more tasks to do. Let's go have some fun.
Find companionship.
What the hell is that?
Is that a stink bug? I think that's a stink bug. If she wasn't a glowy already, seems like she's determined to become one literally. Is it a roach? I don't know. I can't tell from the upside down angle. I also haven't seen very many cockroaches just in real life.
That shit is not from planet Earth. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Look at the size of it.
Bug-sized.
Hello? I just came outside because that was scary. I heard very distinct footsteps in there. And I called out because I'm hoping that maybe there's just some staff in there or something, but nobody answered. So I don't know what that was, but I'm still gonna go upstairs. I only left for like 10 seconds.
It's a ghost hunting. It's a ghost hunting nuclear facility episode.
And now the roach is gone. I feel like I'm being lured. I wanted to keep it as a pet.
The Blackwater patch? No. No, not the Blackwater patch. That's crazy.
I'm just looking for somewhere with a little bit of drywall where there might be some mice living, and I think this is as far as I need to go. I don't think it's very necessary to traverse down that hallway there. I don't think that'll be necessary. We're gonna set up right here. I'm not entirely sure how to set one of these.
If you're gonna make a video like this, you better have a Geiger counter.
How do I do this?
What the hell is he building in there?
We must conjure a treat for the beast.
Cheese on wheat is.
Hey, cheese on crackers?
Option with a wonderful bang for your buck.
You can trap me like that.
Don't eat that.
Okay, I'm gonna go outside and just down the hallway a little bit. Actually, I've worked up my courage now.
Oh, not the arms up walk.
Have you ever wondered how long you could endure being locked in a room with Instagram Reels brain rot with pre-existing paranoia and mental health issues?
No, I have not wondered that, actually.
That makes 2 of us. Let's find out.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Welcome to Sears School.
Is that a projector? And she's got a whole home theater.
I need to buy a gun. Brain rot!
That's just the average school experience. Average public school experience.
We need some exercise. It's still a little bit light outside. Let's—
Hello? Hello? Stream's still going. Hello? Excuse me. We're at 3:35. Give it a refresh.
I'm gonna spend the night in there.
Okay. Okay, we're back.
Let's go golfing.
YouTube was trying to do me a favor. Maybe. We'll see. Is this legal, chat? Can you just
We must
go into
stop
buildings?
the terror. I call upon all nations to do everything they can to stop these terrorist killers. Thank you. Now watch this drive.
She's hitting more rocks than she's hitting balls.
I don't want to play this game anymore. All that exercises made me so hot and sweaty. I wish there was a way to cool off. Oh my god, look! A nuclear facility's cooling pool! How opportune! Depth check.
Hey, there's actually water in it.
It'll do. I'm getting spore vibes, mold vibes, brain-eating amoeba vibes. But what is started must be finished.
Is she just walking along the bottom in the tub?
Shaking a little bit because I know that if a certain part of my body touches these waters, we're gonna need an antibiotic at the very least.
Not incredibly bright, unless they checked it. They must have checked it, right?
Hi, bye.
I don't want to be in here anymore. I don't know how to get out. I'm so fucking.
You get out the same way you got in.
don't give
Just
a fuck.
scoot.
Do I look like I give a fuck? Because I don't.
So what I find really interesting is this water.
Women.
Probably, let's see, when was 1970? At least 200 years ago. This water could be at least 200 years old. And it's been stagnant this whole time. I think I'm the first human being to move this water in at least 400 years. I feel like if even a
Spoilers,
piece
she gets
of my
out.
skin were to touch
Man,
this water, it's probably going
drink
to
it, coward.
melt my skin off. Honestly, who knows if this is even water? This could have been hydrochloric acid. It could be plutonium water. It could be uranium water. It could be a lot of things. It could be piss and poop and shit. Maybe all three at once. If you're wondering what the point of this video is,
Describe the smell
me
to
too.
us.
I have no clue why I'm doing this. Like, there's just not really an end goal or a motive to this video. But above all, if I don't do it, who will? You know? Somebody's gotta do it. Somebody's gotta do it. My curiosity has led me to places that you wouldn't even go with a gun. I genuinely went through house.
I would go there with a gun.
I have no idea what to do in here. I think I want to go home now. Oh my god, my toes.
Yo, chat, the camera magically moved closer to her for that little aside. How did that happen?
Oh my toes. Guys, do not swim in the water at the Savannah River site. I can't move my arms. I gotta get out of here. Run! Okay, a few hours have passed now, so I think it's time to go check up on the traps and see if we caught a friend yet. Also, Mega Roach is still in the same spot, just playing and having fun.
Looking for concubines. Nice.
Nobody's even tried to touch the baby. Not one either. It's been like 6 hours. Okay, I guess I'm not the masturbator that I thought I was. Since the rats and the mice want to be ungrateful, I'm sure there are struggling creatures downstairs who would appreciate a home such as this. Do I even have to tell you what I'm about to do?
Yes? Oh. Gross. Why are you yelling?
I got him! Ha! He's so big you can feel the cage vibrating. He's so cute! Aww!
It's Matara.
What do we name you? Heroin! Anyways, we're gonna take heroin to have some fun.
Eat it. Eat the
She's
roach.
not moving. Heroin! Hello? Wake up, baby.
It's dead.
There she is.
It's not dead.
It is 2:05 in the morning and 90 degrees. I don't think my clothes have been dry for more than 10 minutes today. I am dying of hunger. Anyways, shall we? Elbow Mac and Marie, let us replenish our bodies. Aw, she's eating too. Look, she's eating her biscuits. On the menu today, the main entree, of course. This is the Elbow Mac.
Is that cage balanced on top of a flashlight?
Barbecue almonds, mango peach applesauce, fire. Chocolate protein drink powder, which strawberry jam. I know what that means. That means we're getting peanut butter and bread too. Sliced wheat bread. Peanut butter.
MRE stream chat.
Ta-da!
MRE stream.
Yum,
That doesn't
yum,
look
yum.
terrible. It looks cold.
I think this one's a bit too, like fresh for my taste. You hate to admit it, but my body craves the expired ones. My body craves the solidified MREs that I'm used to.
Ooh. Ugh. That is a high quality sandwich there. It'll keep you alive. So will eating like grass. For at least a little bit.
I can't do it. I can't. The heat
What?
and the grime and the germs and just
The peanut butter?
mold,
You gonna waste the
mildew,
peanut butter? That's good protein.
The giant roach, everything right next to me. I can't do it. I looked at her and I almost threw up. I'm sorry. I'm going to bed. You know, it's been a long day. Heroin's tired. I'm tired. But I did get this EMF reader. I've never used one before, but apparently...
It is ghost hunting.
What is this for? Why did I get this? I don't remember. Look at Heroin. She's so happy. Good night, Heroin.
I could not sleep with that thing beeping next to me. I mean, eventually I could. She didn't even have a blanket? Didn't even bring a blanket? Like a sheet? It would be real weird to sleep there.
Fuck this, I'm over it. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. I went in there with no plan and I just wanted to play and have fun. If you're new here, hi, my name's Lehan. I love you.
Oh, gave
Follow
up?
me on Instagram.
Gave up after
As I
like
come
half
back
an
to
hour of
YouTube,
sleep or
the new
something?
goal is going to be monthly or bi-weekly videos. I think that is pretty manageable. Let's give some life updates. I moved, I got this knee surgery, and the skin on my knee, like, it always itches, but like I also can't feel it. It's this really weird like phantom limb syndrome, but for knee skin. I don't know. Has anybody else had this? I got the nussy now. Yeah, what else? Oh, I had to stop breaking my retainers.
Huh?
Basically, don't ever get Invisalign, because sometimes it'll fuck your teeth up. So now, just got back from SHOT Show. I think I'll turn that into a video for you guys. Got some really cool, exciting stuff coming
Back from
up
how old?
later
2 months?
this month
Okay.
too. Well, February, because this will be posted in January. Holy fuck, it still itches. Also, I'm still in the army. I just extended my contract for another 2 years. I'm in depth. You can
Oh, no,
drag
is she
my
a
cold
barracks
lifeless
bunny, chat?
body out of this organization. I ain't leaving.
She survived unfortunate? What? I mean, it would have been pretty good content if she didn't make it.
How many rounds do I get all?
You know it. Well. Yeah. Who would have uploaded it? I don't know. I don't know. Someone. Someone can find the camera and the recordings and upload it later. You didn't know the army allowed its soldiers to have braces. You suppose it's because she already is in? If she were honest. What? You watched the first episode of Dan Da Dan. Still processing it? You think it might be a good anime? I don't know about that one. I have not watched it. I don't know if I have the strength to. Dental braces are a medical disqualifier. At least temporary. I don't know. I have no idea about that one. Anime, not even once. Chat, I've done anime so many times. It's over for me. I'm a regular anime user. It had some funny parts. I mean, most anime, even the bad ones, have funny parts. Where Ryan Heiser? It's over on the shelf. It's on my little display shelf. It's over there. Actually, usually on the display shelf, this one, and that one also live on that shelf. I need more streamers to do room reviews, chat. More specifically, I need to know about the room reviews before they happen, so I can send in pictures. Because I feel like I could really content farm off of that. I feel like my room would be very shocking to normal people. but I can never. I can never find the room reviews before they're happening. I don't know how people like say the room reviews are happening. Like I don't see posts. I don't like hear them talk about it. But then all of a sudden there's room reviews and they've got submissions. And I don't know how. I show my battle station, like my desk setup. And my desk setup is... That side of my desk is a little messy. Usually a Discord thing from what you've seen. I don't have time to keep up with that many Discords. I need some kind of bot. Like an AI bot that'll just like monitor everywhere and tell me when all the room review submissions are happening. It's supposed to be messy. It's a battle station. It is messy. That part is correct. Oh, there's the FAL mag that fell in the avalanche. Found it. It's on the floor. It bounced. And I feel like you can see a big chunk of my setup. I've got monitor, desk. This part of the desk is usually pretty clean. But then over here, it turns, and we've got an L desk. And this side of the L that you can't see is a bit cluttered, shall we say. What's the book under the monitor? That is the 2017 Texas Criminal and Traffic Law Manual. I mean, I don't have dozens of fast food cups. That's because I go to fast food like twice a month on a month when I go out to fast food a lot. If I was surrounded by all kinds of fast food cups, that would be disgusting. You know that those have been there for literal months. I have a cup, just a regular cup. It's a Coca-Cola cup, like one of their promo cups. It usually has water in it, but it's gone. You go to fast food once a week? Fast food is so expensive now, chat. Like getting like a whole meal of fast food, like enough food that I'm not hungry like 10 minutes later. I may as well go to like Olive Garden. It's ridiculous. The only time I eat out is if I have like a special deal in one of the fast food apps. Which doesn't happen very often. I did used to eat out a lot though. I used to eat out all the time. I used to be the like, was it like the fire tier rewards member, the top ranking member of Taco Bell rewards. I don't do that anymore. I have fallen out of the Taco Bell rewards club. I don't think it's been. When is the last time I've eaten at Taco Bell? It's been a long time. They took all their good stuff off the menu and replaced it with a bunch of garbage. And their value menu is like $3. It's gross. You respect my dedication to live Moss? Not anymore. Not anymore. I'm not a dedicated supporter anymore. You thought the bathroom buster was top tier for Taco Bell? Only if you're from a weak bloodline. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't think I've ever gotten sick or needed to use the bathroom instantly after Taco Bell. Maybe I'm just built different. But Taco Bell doesn't, it never has, like, destroyed my intestines. Fast food is a lot less fast when you don't live near it. A lot of the time, fast food isn't very fast or very cheap. Strong Texan blood is true. You gotta have strong blood if you're in Texas. Like if you want food truck tacos, those will hit you way harder than Taco Bell. They'll taste way better. But I have had some unpleasant experiences after food trucks. It's all about perspective. All right, chat. We've got a couple more videos queued up that I need to watch, and so I'm gonna watch them with everyone else. We can share. But I want to watch this one. Forgotten Weapons backup gun match with a 1915. Partly I want to watch this one because I want to do weird things like this. Take weird guns to gun matches. I've not looked for a backup gun match near me. I don't know if that's a thing outside of the middle of the desert where Ian is, but it'd be interesting.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to another video on ForgottenWeapons.com.
Hi.
I'm Ian McCollum, and we're out here today at the monthly backup gun match with an actual backup gun that I really should have brought to one of these matches a long time ago, but I didn't. This is a Savage automatic. Specifically, this is the model of 1915, which is the rarest of the Savage automatic pistols, with the exception of the 45s. This has a shrouded hammer and a grip safety on it.
Grip safeties.
Instead of an exposed hammer. And
Everyone loves
no
grip safeties.
They made these in both 38 and or 380 and 32. This one's in 32, has 10-round magazines.
God's
and
caliber,
this was,
32.
when it came out, the subject of...
Oi! Why? 43 seconds in.
magazines. And this was, when it came out, the subject of quite the sort of modern styled promo campaign. Savage got a bunch of well-respected gunfighters of their day who were, in fact, legitimately actual gunfighters. They got Bat Masterson to give testimonials.
The original
the famous
gun
Old
influencers.
West sheriff talking about how great the new Savage automatic is. It's 10 shots quick, and all you have to do is point your finger, and it hits every time, and you'll never have to worry about recoil bumping it off target like one of them old curvy-handled revolvers, because it's got a straight grip. And, well, let's find out how realistic that marketing spiel really is. Let's head right over to stage one.
Those old curved revolver grips were terrible.
Whoa, look at that.
10 shots
The
quick.
1915 model with a shrouded hammer and a grip safety.
Oh, cool.
And a regular safety too, but we're not going to use that.
Are you ready?
I always forget he's left-handed.
Ready.
It's weird to see him put the gun for his left hand.
Slightly low.
Come on, can I do it?
I'm pretty sure he hit some of those and they just didn't fall over.
Just barely.
Just clear.
All right, 25 seconds. Let's see how the paper was. Not great. Exhibit 1. That's
There was
3
two
points.
shots on that target.
Yeah. But that's clean. That's 5 plus 3, which equals 7.
1915.
1915 pattern.
Is that in battery?
No, it is not.
Thank you for prefacing that with savage quality.
45.
All right. Maybe we just got the
They
malfunction
go
out of the way.
really quick if disconnector wears out.
It's 110 years old.
It's literally 110 years old. It was made in 1915.
Are you ready?
Like if they accidentally
Ready.
go super speed, full auto.
One hit.
It doesn't have the
I
power.
got another mag. I'm not done yet.
2. 3.
Woo! All right, 3, 4, 5. At some points.
Down 2.
Clean.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And clean. Not bad.
26.
Very accurate pistol.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Stand by.
No.
Is it a failure to feed?
Clear. Slide. Hammer. Holster. Bag. I mean.
So 3 gut shots. That's 3 points.
That's
2 more gut shots, but that's 4 points. Was that 3?
oh, that's 7. 3, 3, and 3
Oh.
equals 7.
All right. Well, this one isn't. That one's 4.
What? 3, 3, and 3 equals 7. Hold on. Hold on. The math is not mathing. The sear is in the bolt. And the trip is on the front of the bolt? Weird.
Down 3.
This one's a 3 and a 3. That's 6. That's not
One.
terrible. And that's a 5 and a 1. So,
Down 1.
not
Gotta sort it out.
All right. Tell
I
me
think
when
it's
you're
gonna win.
ready.
I think it's gonna win this
Ready.
competition,
Stand
chat.
by.
Damn,
Too
buddy.
shabby.
That was pretty good.
I'll take that.
He did better with one hand than
All
with
right,
two.
so how does Bat Masterson's praise for the Savage hold up? The answer is not perfectly. It absolutely
14th,
will shoot
though?
other than where you think you want it to shoot if you don't pay attention.
14th is better
the
than I
sights
expected.
are minuscule, but it's not that hard to hold on a human-sized target at a reasonable distance. It's a very soft shooting gun. It does have 10 rounds, which this is the 1915, but these were first introduced in 1907. For 1907, it's a high-capacity, compact, really nice carry pistol. Honestly,
Tiny
it would work
sights.
as a decent carry pistol
Yeah.
today if for some weird reason you decided you wanted to carry a 110-year-old pistol. I had a lot of fun with this. Just the fewest little hints of malfunction here and there, but again, for a gun that's literally 110 years old, this one was made in 1915. Good performance, a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well. I have a full video on the development and the history of the Savage automatic pistols, both the small caliber pocket guns as well as the Trials 45s that they tried to sell to the US Army. I'll link to those videos in the description text below in case you want to see some more cool info. Thanks for watching.
Honestly, that wasn't terrible. 110-year-old gun. Still held middle of the pack in that competition. I need to get out to more competitions, chat. I just like to take strange guns and have fun, not like to compete seriously. I take almost nothing seriously, especially in real life. Things are just more entertaining when you don't take them seriously. Things are more fun. Life is more fun. At least sometimes. Ads. We get ads. We get ads. I guess only non-subscribers have ads. Not everyone has ads. Okay. I'm sitting here. And I've got this. We're not going to watch this video. ATF falling apart. 1,000 ATF agents reassigned. The deep state just took a hit. Even if you believe in the deep state, like which agency is more deep state? The ATF or the FBI? Like the agents were reassigned to the FBI. If anything, that would be bolstering the deep state, if we're honest. FBI is way more deep statey than the ATF. The ATF just sucks. And they're not good at what they do. It's just shuffling chairs, not bolstering. Yeah, but theoretically, right? The FBI does more than the ATF. I don't know. Anything with deep state, I just make fun of. I don't have enough faith in people. I don't have enough faith in people keeping their lips shut to believe in the deep state. I mean, now we watched that one PSYOP lady video, and I'm getting suggested all kinds of stuff from gun bunny, gun tubers. It's okay, I can say that. The one I was just suggested was by a channel literally called Gun Bunny. So I can call them Gun Bunnies. That's literally her channel name. Theoretically, the FBI does something for Americans instead of against. It's a pretty strong theoretical there. If I was like the fat electrician, then I would tell you a list of some horrible things the FBI has done. Unfortunately, I'm not, so I can't do that. I know the CIA has done all kinds of wild stuff. I'm the one who brought theoretical into this, not you. There's the... Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, both of them are just full of bureaucracy. Which is good in that bureaucracy makes government less effective. And I'm a fan of that. But it's bad because it takes more money to run. And also when things actually should be getting done, they don't. All right, chat. Do we watch the gun video from the channel literally called Gun Bunny? It's about gun laws in the Wild West. Sitting here in my suggested. I know there are some weird laws in the Wild West. Let's do it. I don't have anything else planned, chat. May as well. We can react Andy today. Subscribe, chat. Part 1 of 3. I didn't realize this was episodic. All right. Wild gun laws in the Wild West. Part 1. From Gun Bunny.
Okay, I did it. I figured it out.
Oh no, are we going to be whispering this whole time? I can't do that.
Okay, I think now we're going down.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm trying this out. Hopefully it works and I don't have to refilm this because that would fucking suck.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, clean off your desk. You've got like 4 layers of stuff.
So, the magic of editing. This actually took me, I don't know, not an hour, but like half an hour to make. So, you know, it's nice to just snap my fingers and have shit appear, you know? So now that we have our scoreboard, let's actually get started with round 1. So now for round 1, let's actually take a look at the general claim that these articles are making without taking a deeper dive. And then I will make my argument in a
What
similar
articles?
way.
Tell me about the articles.
Gun control was stricter in the Wild West. Okay, snappy argument. You got your clickbait title right there. Now hear my snappy clickbait title. The Wild West, as we think of it, ranged generally from 1865 to 1900 over a large amount of land, most of it
Anime avatar
states,
cuts to flesh tuber.
where
It's true.
towns were far and few between, where the wildlife and the lack of law enforcement in general was a large part of daily life, as well as the fact that guns themselves evolved quite a bit in this time, and gun laws are complex, ranging from who can buy what firearms, how long it takes to get them, who can make what type, and restrictions around parts of firearms such as suppressors, magazines,
There were
and other
way less
attachments like
restrictions
stocks
in
or
the
pistols.
West of who can buy
Okay,
and
maybe
sell
not
guns.
The most clickbait title, but this is something I immediately noticed on my first scan of the articles. They only talk about the carry of firearms. And I want to go into a deeper rant about the points and the articles make on this, but I will save that for round 2. And this is just the first impressions without a deeper dive. So starting with my first points for this round. Firearms laws, like I
I need
said
some
earlier,
cat ears, chat.
revolve.
That I could put on my ears for when I go shooting.
Sorry. I had to. It was funny. I think it was funny. This is my channel. I do what the fuck I want.
Sometimes I feel like you say the word revolver.
Wait, I
just
missed
because
what
you
was
like the
funny.
word
I was too busy
revolver.
talking.
Sometimes I feel like
I had to.
I was talking about
Laws,
cat
like I
ears.
said earlier, revolver. Sorry. I had to. It's funny.
I regret going back.
It was funny. This is my channel. I do what the
It
fuck I
wasn't
want.
worth it, chat.
sometimes I feel like you say the word revolver just because you like the word revolver. No.
Firearms laws, as I said earlier, revolver. Get it?
Revolver.
Holy growl voice with reverb. I can do that. Except I don't know how to use reverb. Is that reverb? Oh no, maybe that way. Oh. Revolver. Okay. Let's not do that again.
Around who can own what types of firearms and where, etc. Sorry. I'm still laughing at my terrible joke about revolvers. It's funny! God, oh my god, I'm fucking insane. Okay, anyway. So,
What?
back to my point. Detachable magazines,
Insane.
age restriction,
The one with the
detachable magazine
username Gun Bunny.
restrictions,
Insane?
age,
It's crazy. No way.
felons, if it's manual, semi-auto, full auto, barrel length, if it's a stocked pistol or not, etc. All of those vary from state to state, as well as wait times, limits on how many of certain firearms you can own, and what qualifies as need. There are also different licensing restrictions, where some states like New Hampshire, where I am, have constitutional carry, meaning that you don't need a license, but you can get one, where other states like Massachusetts require you to have a license, and the process for getting said license varies from state to state.
Massachusetts is very
Did I also
bad.
not mention transfers? That's also a whole thing. What guns you can transfer to different states. I think in even some states like Rhode Island, the type of ammo you can have is restricted, as well as ammo amounts.
That's
so
pretty
this is
common.
much more complicated. Firearms law is just a very large field. It's not just one, like, I think, as I see it gets summed up as in, oh, if you can have a gun or not. It's much more complicated than that. How much ammo can you have? What ammo can you have? Etc. is also a big part of that.
Looking for
To sum it
another
all
state
up,
to move to?
Gun laws in the whole of the U.S. It's fucking complicated. To say there are some states that basically try to ban all firearms outright, where others don't care as much. The more I learn about this, the more you have to kind of think, or at least for me, as the separate states, less as one cohesive, unit that are governed by laws like a lot of other countries.
What is this, like, partially cut out piece of paper over here? What? I'm having such a hard time paying attention to what she's saying because there's just all this nonsense back here. What is that? There's just a wood block screwed into the slant on the ceiling. A crushed liquid death can? Packing tape? Why? Oh, what is all this for? Why is all of this?
Countries, because if you think about it, we started out as colonies that were self-governing.
Where's Atomic? Isn't this his ideal GF? I think so. Atomic is missing out. Okay, apparently this is a 3-parter that we're probably not going to watch all today.
Or trying to be self-governing and kind of came together in a union. That's why we're called the United States. We're a bunch of smaller states that came together into one big country. But we even have, each state even has their own Supreme Court. So, and, you know, we have federal laws and state laws. So, like, each state is, to a certain point, kind of independent in what they can do. You can't really sum up all of the country in terms of gun laws like that. It's really a state-by-state basis. So it's really complicated to say, like, gun laws in general, because even just think about Massachusetts and New Hampshire. Like, they are right next to each other. You know, they share a huge fucking border, but they cannot be more different in terms of gun laws. New Hampshire doesn't have any except for the federal laws that are just, you know, applied all over the country.
I mean, New Hampshire has
Massachusetts
some, for
has
sure.
an extensive amount.
They're just
like,
very lenient.
Extensive. And I know that Rhode Island has certain ammo restrictions, and that's right next to it. So you can't, like, even just be like, oh, in this area, like, New England generally has stricter gun laws, but New Hampshire is the fucking, I was about to say Wild West, but that's kind of, you know, yeah. So it's a little bit complicated to say that. That's what I've learned.
Next PowerPoint slide.
Basically, getting back from that rant, my biggest point for round 1 is the fucking NFA.
Oh my god, the NFA.
Which wasn't passed until after the Wild West. And if we're going to look at the US, as this is generally trying to, as one big cohesive firearms law, let's look at federal law. That's why I bring up the NFA, the National Firearms Act. This wasn't passed until well after the Wild West, like 30 years or so. So stock pistols, SBRs, machine guns, not restricted. Not to mention, semi-automatic pistols weren't even invented until the mid-1880s. Which is in the later part of the Wild West.
And they at least weren't commercially successful until then.
Big thing in the modern day in terms of gun law. Yeah. Well, detachable box magazines, as we know them today, weren't really...
It's that Texas Escort? What? Huh? What does that mean? What's a Texas Escort?
A thing until 1908, and I say that not really a thing because they were like invented earlier, but they weren't really commercially available until like 1908. And they were
Arizona Escort? What's an Arizona Escort?
If that makes sense. Like reloading the firearm. They were originally used for like cleaning. That's why I say as we know them today, but I autismed. Sorry. Anyway. So wait times, restrictions around semi-automatic weapons, and magazine rounds restrictions can't be a thing yet if they don't really exist, and laws usually take a little bit of time to kind of go into action. So even if immediately the government was like, hey, we don't want you to have, 15-round mags, detachable mags for reloading, we're not really a thing in the Wild West. We're not a thing in the Wild West. And semi-automatic weapons, and were fairly new. Like, you gotta give time. But yeah, there weren't any. And I'll talk about that a little bit more in round 2. The NFA isn't a thing yet. So, with the look at the idea
Abolish the
of
NFA.
gun control already,
Get rid of it.
without looking into the deeper legislation at the time, it's not really stricter in many ways because it can't be. Now, to be fair, there are other parts of gun laws I haven't looked at yet, and I will put that into the next round. But for round 1, I say I win. Bam.
Yay!
I would like to let you know that some information about my channel.
Outfit change.
First off, that I am only funded by my Patreon. I will not be doing sponsorships or using YouTube's
And
monetization feature. even though
holy
that's
push-up.
now.
Good lord.
So if you are interested in that, you get extra gun money content, and it starts at $5. So my link for the Patreon will be in the description below and on screen now.
This outfit looks more like her
welcome to send me things.
intro little
A
thing.
requested list of guns and tactical gear and stuff that I like, including ammo,
Does this count as tactical gear, chat? This is a tactical
things that aren't
leotard thing.
a subscription-based service, or if you just have stuff lying around. So that will be being compiled soon, and I will keep that updated so people can know. Like,
She's been to a couple of matches at the range Ian used to showcase in Arizona.
I also say that I post videos every Monday and Thursday.
Interesting.
So come to my channel and check out there. I do a good mix of things. I do everything from competitions to trying new guns to cosplay, shooting in cosplay, more goofy videos kind of like this, making cosplay.
Shooting in
and
cosplay.
Also pure.
Chat, she's
goofing
perfect.
off. I also generally document my journey through guns and opening a gun shop. Let me think. I have social medias, which are on the screen over here somewhere, where you can follow me, but I mostly post on YouTube and sometimes on Instagram.
Stay tuned for round 2. Alright, chat. There you go. There's a video if you want it. I always mean to put the video in the chat for you guys, but I often forget. So there you go. That's the town you wanted to find property in? What town? In Arizona? Stopping by to say hello. Gotta to back to my OG stream. Hello. Gotta to back. I'm gonna short circuit my brain. But hello. Hello, welcome. Read the P.O. box address? There was an address? Doxed?
YouTube.
Oh, there is. Wilton, New Hampshire. Doxed. Doxed, chat. Doxed. Let's not send pipe bombs. Yeah, you need special licensing to be able to send pipe bombs. What is it? What is it you need? Like, I don't remember. One of the FFLs and then some other stuff. Transferring explosives is a lot of work. It's not worth it, honestly. See, what FFL type do you need for explosives? Type 7? Yes, type 7. At least. You get type 10, so you can cover even more bases. Unless they are paranoid enough to use a packaging forwarding service. That is honestly a pretty good idea for some content creators. There was just recently, Fillion did like a PO box opening stream. And she had like a PO box near a friend's house, and the friend like got the stuff from the PO box and scanned it all for like trackers and stuff, and then sent it to Fillion. And there were in fact trackers. The U.S. Supreme Court deemed that components constitute finished product, so we all have unregistered pipe bombs. I guess so. Chad, I hope you don't have any pipes laying around. Or any, like, Tupperware containers. Or anything else that can hold something. Gotta serialize those. Soup cans? True. Although you might get an exception if there's still soup in the can. So whenever you use the soup, be sure to destroy the can completely. You wouldn't want anything bad to happen with that empty can. He lit the beacon of Goths to atomic, but he's offline. It looks like a scar lower up here. This is not a scar. This is the Robinson XCRM. So, kind of modernized ACR in 308. Very cool gun. Big fan of this gun. I still need to take it hog hunting sometime, but I have not gotten to it yet. Modern FNC. I don't think so. I don't think so. I do not get FNC vibes from this. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. It has some similarities. Long stroke, similar bolt. Just because it's a long stroke rotating bolt doesn't mean it's FNC. It's also 308. FNC was 5.56, unless I'm stupid. I also do have larger mags. I've got some just like ridiculous, obnoxiously large mags for this thing. Not because of capacity, just purely because they look large and ridiculous. Look at this thing. This thing is massive. Huge mag. Magpul 25s are your go-to for 308. Magpuls are pretty good. But Lancer, absolute chonky mag. I wish Lancer made actual fun colors for the 308s, like they do for the 5.56, but they don't. They don't. They make different shades of gray. Yeah, look at this. Look at smoke, clear, FDE, black, and FDE. But then we come over here. Look. All these fun colors. Purple, red, green, blue, orange. And they make a bunch of boring colors for this one. Unbelievable. Who recommended the Gun Bunny channel? So you can thank them for ruining your evening. So rude. Oh my goodness. YouTube. That's what my YouTube recommended looks like now. Like I watched that one psyop girl, and now I've got all kinds of stuff. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, chat. Chat, I blame you. I think this is your fault. Serves me right? Serves me right? You guys told me I needed to watch that video. This is your guys' fault. Now I've got all these like clickbaity women channels all over my recommended. Who? I don't know. I don't know who did. There was someone who recommended it like 2 streams ago. After we watched the Mugi-chan video. Cups a hammer with malicious intent. What? Malicious intent? Gotta be civilized, chat. I do need to get around to making the videos and the content that I want to, honestly. I have so many content ideas. But they either require me to like either plan to do things in real life or like ask people to collab. And those are both scary things. Especially the asking people to collab. I've got some banger collab ideas. But the problem is that they require like more than one other person. And I don't have like the streamer group. It's like I would be like inviting like different random people. And my fear, and this is probably an unreasonable fear, is what if people don't get along? What if people like don't get along or like they're awkward? And like I already have to deal with my awkward. But like if I have like 3 other people with me as well, oh. I don't know. Scary, chat. It's very scary. People are scary. Ask my roommate. I mean, there's one. But I need like, depending on which idea it is, I need like 3 to 6 people. And that's a lot of people. Awkward VTubers? Ain't no way. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Maybe at some point I'll just have to like get over myself. Just start asking people. We'll see. We'll see, chat. I have to make my ideas happen somehow. Alright. There's another video. This one, arguably not a Gun Bunny video. It's an admin. Admin. Is admin a man Gun Bunny?
On the Eastern Front of World War II, where snow, mud, and relentless combat defined daily life, Soviet soldiers carried a rifle that stood apart from the typical bolt-action arms of the era. The Soviet SVT-40 was Fedor Tokharov's answer to the Red Army's need for a modern self-loading battle rifle. It was intended to put Soviet infantry on par with or ahead of their Western counterparts, much like America's M1 Garand. Lighter and faster firing than the Mosin Nagant, the SVT-40 represented a bold attempt to modernize an army still equipped with 19th century weaponry. The realities of mass mobilization, harsh conditions, and shifting priorities would complicate that vision. The Soviets weren't the only ones to use the SVT-40.
We got the TLDR history summary.
Warfare, your plans don't go exactly how you want them to, and the enemy can stumble across your armament. And that's exactly what happened on the Eastern Front. Many German troops would come across the SVT-40, and many German troops would even implement the SVT-40 against its host nation. For German troops who captured them, the SVT-40 was more than just a trophy. It was a prized weapon, coveted for its advanced design and firepower. On this episode of Administrative Results, we dive into the SVT-40.
Does the SVT-40 use the same lower stock as the Mosin? It's not exactly the same. It is very similar. It's got the cross pin in about the same spot. It doesn't have the barrel bands, obviously. It's got the like finger groove or whatever that is. I don't know what that's for. But it's got that in the same spot. Very time period for the Russian guns. The hand gutter.
Oh, just kidding. Come with it! Come with it now!
Why is the bolt a weird color?
I think I got him. Oh! For sure
That
got
bolt
him that
just
time.
rusted?
That darn Ruski. It's 1941. Operation Barbarossa. You've just invaded Russia as a sauerkraut boy. Things are going well. You've captured large stockpiles of Soviet weapons. You notice there's a semi-automatic gun called the SVT-40.
Why? Why is it rust colored? Patina, chat. I don't remember the bolt being brown in the pictures I've seen of the SVT-40. It's patina. A lot of SVTs look like that. Like how Ruger revolvers turn purple. Oh, maybe the problem is that I haven't seen like non-museum grade SVTs. Heat treat coloring? Maybe. It's very like rust colored. It looks like rust but smoother.
Holds more ammo than your K98K and shoots a little bit faster. Do you pick it up and use it against its own creators? Probably. I mean, I would. If that was the only option. It was between a bolt action and this thing, I'd probably pick it. Semi-automatic battle rifles. They aren't necessarily the newest tech to World War II, but they aren't necessarily super widespread yet. Most of the militaries, you think of the big ones, Britain, Russia, Germany, Japan, a lot of those cats, their general infantry are running bolt-action rifles. Tried and true, reliable, simple, hard for some bum from the middle of nowhere to mess up. But there's also another option, a different path, the semi-automatic path, the golden path. America knew, and the Russians were trying to know, so I guess so were the Germans. I think the Japanese even tried, but they just couldn't pull it off. So, I mean, there really are the big three. The M1 Garand, the Gewehr 43, and the SVT 40.
Man, he's got the whole collection.
Just like hell let loose. I think I got their commander. I for sure got the commander. He was wearing something funny. Didn't look like a regular infantryman. Yeah, I'll get you a new outpost, okay? Get on my level. Don't look down on me. Sorry. One thing that becomes very apparent about the gun is its recoil impulse is rather aggressive, I will say. When I think of guns like the M1 Garand, that has a much more smooth recoil impulse, it feels like. With a gas citizen setting of 1.3
have a
right now, it feels
problem with
rather like you're getting
like cracked stocks and cracked fore ends? I'm pretty sure I remember that correctly.
a lot of recoil from that 7.62 by 54R. It's not like crazy where you're like, whoa, but it's definitely enough to where it's like, okay, may have to resettle for that second follow-up shot after you get the drop on the commander's, enemy commander's garrison, you know, once you're camping it. So if you're trying to do rapid fire on those guys that just spawned,
not dropping many hammer pairs with that one, are you?
Steady. Well, you know. Now, quickly, gentlemen, I want to give a big thank you to the sponsors of this video. Haircut Pipe Dream Apparel is actually where I got this frog skin camo that I'm wearing right now. Fantastic young Zoomers getting after it in the milsurf space and arena. I don't know if they have any frog skin in stock right now, and if they don't, well, Logan, get on it now. They, of course, have a plethora of other things besides milsurp clothing and equipment. They have night vision knives, manuals, e-bikes, a whole slew of very fun and cool things. I'd encourage you to go check them out. We also have to give a big thank you to Optics Planet, the optics sponsor of the channel. Sadly, we don't have any optics for this video, but typically we do. If you do find yourself on Optics Planet, make sure you use code ADRES for 7% off the entire store. They have a bunch of cool things going on over there. They got some AGM thermal.
The heck is a night vision knife?
I like them a lot and encourage you to
use your imagination.
Can't link them, but I appreciate them greatly. Of course, we also have to give a big thank you to Badlands Munitions,
it's a knife that can see in the dark.
Sponsor of the channel, local Arizona company. I shoot with them, and of course, they make quality ammo. If you use code admin on their website, you get a little 10% discount. I appreciate that greatly. They're currently working on some pretty sick 7.62 by 51 SBR optimized ammo.
How popular do I need to be to get an ammo sponsor?
We call that a dub in the chat. They don't just have that stuff, but of course a plethora of other ammo that you can use that you will
Paying for
get
ammo is the worst.
Quality training session out of. Big thank you to the sponsors for helping
explain
keep the
at home
lights
of the
on. Back to the SVT 40 baby.
in stock.
Now with most weapons technology, there are some
Back-ordered.
weapons development that go into it before you get to the final product. And that is true to be said about the SVT 40. There were some initial mock-ups. In the 1930s, the Soviet Army sought to replace the Mosin Nagant with a modern semi-auto rifle. Fedor Tokharov's SVT 38 was adopted in 1938. Great guess. But its combat debut in the Winter War revealed serious flaws. It was long, unreliable, and hard to maintain.
That's what she said!
Tokharov then improved the design, creating the SVT-40. Lighter, more durable, and easier to produce. It features stronger stock, better magazine catch, and a muzzle brake. Introduced in mid-1940, the SVT-40 was intended to become a standard issue rifle, with plans for widespread adoption across Soviet rifle divisions. Cool. Now, of course, one very interesting aspect about this gun is the historical cross-pollination of armament. As someone that has gone down the interest in World War II, I still don't really know how to smoke meat that well.
Smoking these meats.
As I look down the barrel of 30 and approach it rapidly, is one of those topics that I thoroughly enjoy going over. Chances are, if you're a dude and you watch this channel, you have some fondness and or autism about World War II. Hell, some of you, maybe if you're the fat electrician you come across this, you made your entire career talking about World War II. Hi, Nick, how you doing, man? And so it is a topic beloved by many. And there's a lot of things that happen in that conflict conflict that one can just spend maybe years of their life dissecting. Now, I'm not that smart, so we're gonna look at kind of like one little instance / one little thing in factoid that kind of happened.
I
That
also
would
am
be
not that
German
smart.
troops
It's perfect.
getting their hands on the SVT-40, and it's kind of like a little fun sidebar for this video. Do I look cool? Mm-hmm. Sick, dude. Now, you may be wondering, hey, admin, you're running a Russian SVT-40, but you're wearing this World War II German kit. What gives, pal? You some sort of German simp? Well, buddy, not really. I nominate myself for Best Dressed, March 2025.
Clearly, if you own any World War era Nazi anything, it makes you a Nazi. And anything German, World War era, you're a Nazi. Clearly. That's what the media says.
I'm big. My clothes fit good. I got Kanye West liking my shit. I'll tag him down below. The drip does go mad crazy if we're being honest with ourselves and doing a hard reflection. But there's actually a few reasons. One is I didn't feel like buying a Russian uniform. This German one was pretty expensive, so I'm getting my mileage. Another reason is that during World War II, a lot of Germans actually did use the SVT-40. They thought fondly of it, and they would carry it themselves. They actually had their own designation for it.
It's Monday. Why aren't we voobing? I don't think there's anything happening on Voop Chat this Monday. There's Saturday stuff. And Tuesday stuff apparently now. There's a Monday thing on the 21st. 3 weeks away, there's a Monday event. Stuff doesn't happen every Monday.
For it too, in true German fashion. The designation, which I can't remember right now. It's like Slebschlager 922R or some shit like that. Huh? If it's Slebschlager 922R, I'm gonna go crazy.
922R. Abolish 922R.
And even propaganda footage, I'd wager, of Germans on the Eastern Front. I'm gonna go crazy. But there's actually a bunch of photos.
This poor guy. This guy has tinnitus, for sure. Maybe a little bit of TBI. And just personally, my preference, I would like to not be the human bipod for a machine gun.
And even propaganda footage, I'd wager, of Germans on the Eastern Front with the SVT-40. Fun fact on these boots, these are like the SS boots or whatever they are. They got the hobnails. Hit them with it. Hit it. Get the tippy tappies. Do some sort of Wiener Schnitzel tat dance jig. It's springtime for Hitler and Germany. Look, it's springtime. So we have this thing happening, right? Germans capturing large stockpiles of Soviet weapons during World War II. They're bound to come across the things that they like, the things they don't.
Hey, check it out. This little bullet right here is worth as much as all of those bullets inside.
What do I even have ad blocker for?
What do I mean by?
Guarantee you they're looking at the Mosin Nagant being like, nah, I'm good, big dog. Looking at probably the DP-28 or the Pizza Pan gun, thinking like, nah, we got some pretty sick universal machine guns. I'm good, big dog. But they probably come across the PPSH-41, PPSH-43, and the SVT-40 and really think, yo, these Bolsheviks be cooking. They'd be making some delicious small arms on these bad boys. Because to be fair, those guns are pretty dang good. They like those guns enough, like the PPSH-41 and the SVT-40, they would take those guns and...
The DP kits, are they cheap? The ones I've seen are not cheap. Unless you've got some source for cheap DP kits I don't know about. Those are not cheap kits.
In the instance of the PPSH-41, rechamber those for 9mm, or give them new designators like the SVT-40 and the PPSH-41 and a funny German name. They liked them that much, and they would.
Why would I want PPSH when I have MP40? I don't have either of
because
those.
It's like you're coming across your enemy's technology. Say your weapons aren't giving you the edge that you want, you can snag their guns and use them in your fight, and hopefully get the edge that you so desire. Now, one thing that I like to do in my free time when I'm not in front of you guys, while you're taking a dump on the toilet or eating food, or maybe doing all those things at once, maybe drinking some coffee, eating some
Yeah, are you
beer.
taking a dump right now?
Whatever you do in your free time while you watch this. What I like to do is play a lot of Hell Let Loose. And in that game, there is the SVT-40 used by the Russians. Now, sadly, in that game, you can't go and pick up enemy weapons, which I think would be kind of fun, or if there was unlocks where if you're on that campaign theater, you can unlock in your class system, say the enemy weapons. I think that would be kind of interesting. Hell Let Loose hasn't reached out to me to be a game dev, so
pooping in your gamer chair.
Go like spam their email or something, because I
it's
also
okay.
want
You can just wipe it off.
because Squad 44 has it, but Hell Let Loose doesn't have. SVT-40, where was I? Anyway, Hell Let Loose. One interesting thing in Hell Let Loose, if you play the game enough, you'll actually pick up the report of enemy weapons. You can identify them by the sound. And I'm just a dude playing
it's that
video
with most
game,
games.
And my life's not in
most
danger.
games with
I would
decent sound
assume
design.
that if you were a German or a Russian on the Eastern Front and your life depended on it, you would probably get very good at identifying those sounds. So let's have Colton sit down there with a camera and a mic and see what it sounds like. You down for that, big dog?
Sold out. Used to be like $650.
Perfect.
The cheapest I've seen a DP kit in quite a while is like $850, maybe $800. Like even $650, like for a parts kit, is kind of pushing like the more expensive side. But I do get that it's a larger, more expensive gun. There's parts kits you can get for like $80. VZ61.
Perfect. All right, you ready?
Ready, go ahead and shoot!
Wow, that Colton guy's so... Wait, what are you doing here if you're filming?
What?
I thought you were down there. Who are you? All right, I'm gonna schwack your camera, Colton.
Poor Colton. Gotta be on the side of all these muzzle brakes.
Let's check out the results. The audio results. Oh! So of course, with the sound tech that we have here, just playing through the camera, it's not super great. So probably when we watch it back, we'll get a better, like, okay, you can hear it. Now I want to compare it against the K45 or the Gewehr 43 and an M1 Garand.
Where VZ61 kit's still going for $80?
K43 right here, which is the designator for it at that point in the war, or as how we all mostly know it as a G43. Now this one has a shooter's kit in it, which
they used to be going for that much.
Highly encourage you to get one if you're gonna abuse it and run it hard. These things are known to kind of break themselves apart, but let's see what it sounds like. Also, this feels way more appropriate given the kit. So we're shooting right past this camera. You can see
in my dreams
berm right there, and I feel like listening to the K43 there is a distinct sound difference. I think what we're gonna do when Colton's editing this, I'll probably come over and listen again to see what it sounds like. But what I feel like though is that if you're on the front fighting day in and day out, you would absolutely pick up an intuition to what the report of different guns are. Maybe a little bit tricky when they're shooting directly. I mean, if someone's shooting at you, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's not our friends, unless you know your friends think you're the bad guys, which happens in war. Friendly fire is not friendly, which would suck. Do all that training, all that marching, just get schwacked by your own buddy. War's the heck. Hey, Colty, you got any smokes? Any Luckies? All I got are these rationed Zens, pal.
We will keep the planes flying.
Now, as promised, the M1 Garand from about, I'd guess, 80-ish yards. God, I love that sound.
The ping is definitely the most distinctive part of the ping, or of the Garand.
So I'm curious to see the report of
the ping is the most distinctive part of the ping.
More direct fire
Good job, streamer.
Of a slight distance. Dude, in Hell Let Loose, I feel so bad for my character that constantly runs around with like hunched over, just absolutely cooking their lower back. Oh God, oh God, oh God, they got artillery, oh God. Guys, I'm going AFK real quick. Hey, what's up, baby? Well, no, match is about another hour. You know what, can I just, the guys are counting on me. Can I just finish this match? Mom.
All right, now that we're in the studio, I can get a little bit of a better idea of the audio we're working with as opposed to off a camera body of a Sony. Maybe we'll even compare it a little bit to some Hell Let Loose shots. We'll be over, we're coming over.
Do I need to play Hell Let Loose? Is it actually like
it's over there.
a good to play game?
All right, that was the SVT-40. Pretty distinct soundscape, and that's the G43. Oh yeah, I mean, when you compare the SVT-40 to the G43, there's a much more like, yeah, you can really hear the difference. I feel like you would pick that up unless you're
not sure if it's age. Well, the SVT-40s you saw on YouTube Jam at least once.
$1,000.
And this is Admin. Admin has some pretty heavily edited,
very distinct,
pretty heavily
like,
edited
at first,
videos.
It's like they all kind of have that like, but I feel like the more you listen to them, they have that distinct sound to them. And of course, I'm gonna have Colton stack them all next to like, I want Colton to stack them all next to the Hell Let Loose sounds from each of the guns. So it'd be like in succession, so we have a better way to hear it. They kind of blend together. I think you would really develop an ear for it though, based on those reports. I mean, depending on what theater you're in, you only have to worry about 2 of those guns. It's like you either have to worry about someone having a Gewehr 43 or someone having an SVT-40 or someone having an M1 Garand and then someone having a Gewehr 43. Unless SVT-40s were going against M1 Garands at some point, like, which historically I don't doubt, maybe in Korea or something, much more likely, but anyway. Upham? Upham, I need you to be a Johnny on the spot with a 30 cal. Wait, we're doing an SVT-40 video.
So obviously we shot the guns at the camera to see what the report was like. That was from more a downrange angle. I would say that you would probably even pick them up a little bit differently and have an ear for it if, say, you know, there was a unit off to a certain angle shooting, maybe not directly at you, but you could probably identify that pretty quick. You would probably pick it up. I would say there's always a risk to running the enemy's weapons amongst your buds because not only do you have that skill of identifying the report of an enemy weapon, so do your buddies and so do the enemy. So, I mean, the enemy may think you're friendly, but your own guys may not think that you're on the same team and start shooting in your direction, which could be a risk, you know? That could be a plausible risk. All of a sudden, you're
There's
trying
already
to
so
shoot
much
at
friendly
Soviets
fire
and you start getting buzzed
in
by an
wars.
MG42. Not ideal, not fun. MG42 is scary. I don't want to get melted by 8mm Mauser. Well, it's not my problem because I can't go back in time, but in theory, I should have joined the Luftwaffe. I'd at least be dead by now. I should have joined a Panzer division just to get to sit wherever I go. Now, of course, this SVT-40 is pretty cool, pretty neat.
Nothing like sitting inside a big metal microwave box.
You guys haven't actually seen it in a bit. Maybe you even forgot he exists, but he's near and dear to my heart. Nick, get over here.
How are you, brother?
Good to have you back. All right, we got your SVT-40 here.
Yes.
This is your rifle.
Yes.
Now that we got the facts
I like this
out of
old
the way,
guy.
what can you tell me about this bad boy?
Well, this is a very unique one. Obviously, it is all matching because it is a Bulgarian import from Canada. Unique to the Bulgarians, put the serial number
Canada
vertical
gun
on the stock. The Russians already had the same serial number horizontal, so why they did that is anybody's guess, but all serial numbers match on this gun. It is a 1943 Tula. Now, having said that, the magazine does not match. I don't know of anyone who has a matching magazine to their SVT-40. It is a period sling, and it was ahead of its time, but it was interesting. The Soviets, of course, had the
Your 1917 came from Canada?
Which they issued to troops by the millions, and they decided they
Why are
needed a
Canada's
semi-automatic
import laws
rifle,
better?
And then slightly into production, they decided that it cost too much, and we're better off just going back to the Mosin, which is what they did. It's a beautiful piece of Soviet craftsmanship. Watch out for the Sturmovix.
Lend-lease.
Okay, you're telling
for
me
the
you made another
1917.
60-ton tank?
I don't
that
think
gets
they
stuck in the mud?
lend-leased
Can
the
we just get some more
SVT-40s.
Panzer IVs, please, for the love of God? I am tired of eating potatoes. Please, for the love of God, can we get some better rations? My cousin Hans on the Western Front,
He says it's way less scary. Now, real quick on the controls, very simple. You really only got like 2 things going on to get the gun, well, 3 things to get the gun to function. You got your safety, you got your mag release right here. Safety is, I'm gonna say the word, dude, ambidextrous. I like to add the "ius" to ambidextrous. Everyone always comments about that, but I like it for me. It's good engagement bait, I guess. And then of course your charging handle. You of course can manipulate the irons, yada, 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 do that stuff. The gun is simple, designed for Russian peasants, so not a lot going on, but there's kind of like a common trend there with a lot of the battle rifles of World War II. When I say a lot, the other 2, where it's like you got
a
safety,
weird
mag
ring
release,
charging handle.
safety, no mag release, and then you charge the gun and you're good to go. The iron sights, I will say, very simple, tried and true, very of that Soviet style that everyone kind of thinks of. It's like, oh, Soviet iron sights, slide forward. Gewehr's kind of like that. We got the M1, we get a little more
communist
dials,
peasants.
more windage.
It's actually
I like
most
that for us.
communists.
Some American pride coming in. It's kind of neat. Gun seems to be the longest
At least
of the 3 overall length. So
most
in
people
case you're
under
trying to fit through
communism.
doorways, maybe you turn the gun, more appropriate way. Life pro tip, you're welcome. Doing you a solid. Cool little thing is the retained little cleaning rod down here. So there's a button on the bayonet lug that you have to push in, be able to pull her on out, and then you're good to go. And then to put it back in, get it in the hole, refrain from making any jokes, push the button, she's back in. Nice and greasy. Now, unlike the other 2 battle rifles,
I already made the
of World
joke in
War
my
II,
head.
we
It
don't
just
have
hadn't
anything
escaped
going
yet.
on in the butt right here. And typically you'll see like M1 or the Gewehr where you have some space for a cleaning kit. I kind of like that. Demerit for the SVT. I mean, they probably don't clean their weapons because their life expectancy is pretty short. It's the next guy's problem to clean it after you die. Sorry, Commissar friends. I do enjoy the distinct look of the front forend. You have these slots going on. It makes for a nice cheese grate. And I do like when a weapon comes together where you can pair lethality with some aesthetics. I know we're making a video on the SVT-40, but if this video gets just 1 like, I'll make a video on the big 3 battle rifles of World War II. Even though Ian McCollum kind of beat me to it, I still want my shot in the sun.
Just 1 like, I think he
SKS,
got it.
but on steroids. Overall, I will say it's a very interesting weapon. It's, of course, aesthetically pleasing. Got to give it to the Soviets when they do it right. At least they got it right in the sense of this weapon. It is a cool thought to think about the time capsule in history. And one of the reasons I kind of like this style of video that we film with all the LARP gear, trying to immerse yourself a little bit into what soldiers are wearing and using, is because it kind of paints a picture and a little bit more detail to the context of history. You learn about history in school, you maybe watch your favorite YouTubers talk about history, but when you get the chance to actually piece some of these things together, the more interpersonal aspects, the kit, the clothing, the weaponry, how it all ties together, it becomes a little bit more vivid and it becomes a little bit more, you can taste it. You can smell it. Maybe not through the screen, but I don't want you to try and taste the screen. If you try that, I'm worried about you.
Man. The snozberries taste like snozberries.
But you get an idea for it. And it's really cool to me because history is such an important topic. It's the reason the world is the way it is that you're living in right now, because some Germans and Russians were fighting each other on the Eastern Front, and now you can't import a Hilux. It all kind of domino effects down the road. It makes sense if you think about it, right?
No, it doesn't.
Thank you, guys.
I want to have a Hilux.
Tough crowd. As someone that does play a lot of Hell Let Loose, this was pretty fun to get out and use a gun that I've used before in the game. I've shot a lot of guns, and sometimes I'm still chasing that rabbit of different guns that I haven't shot. And the SVT-40 was actually one of those guns. It's one of my first times getting out and shooting it, getting a feel for it. Of course, isn't going to be like a standard tactical YouTube video, 5,000 round count burn down review on the SVT-40. No, we're just showing it off for the sake of history, because to me, it's cool, and I think you guys will enjoy it. Gentlemen, I got nothing else for you. Thanks for stopping by, watching the video. If you want to support the channel, I don't know, buy a shirt or something, and tell your mom I said hi. Got nothing else for you. Godspeed.
Hey, Ma! Admin says hi. With time zones and all, is the Power World dating sim April Fool's joke or real? I mean, they said it was on Steam, so we can just look. Oh, release date to be announced. It is here on Steam though. Pal World, more than just pals. I feel like I've seen this like a long time ago. Was this an April Fool's Day joke like last year? Furry bait for sure. Are there any actual humans? Oh, there we go. There's an actual human, chat. The rest are all literally animals. So many VN April Fool's releases. Excuse me. That ferret just finished. April tomorrow. Pull out last year's April Fools. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yonder a Catress. There's more than one trailer. Why is there more than one trailer? Oh my god, there's so many. I don't know if I want this to be real or if I hope it's an April Fool's joke. April Fool's joke. The joke is you thought we were joking. Would it be funnier if this was real or if it was fake? I don't know. I want to have some faith in humanity and think it's just a joke. You hope it's fake, which means it's probably real. Yeah. Furries are resourceful. It'll become real regardless of whether or not it's a joke. And you can pet the pals. Mm-hmm. I hate it here. I hate it here. Why game scenes still in development? It does say that on all of them. I hope this is an April Fool's joke. You, the protagonist, enroll as a transfer student at the prestigious Palagos. No, shush. The prestigious Palagos Private Academy. You will meet unique friends, pals, and enjoy school life through friendship and romance. It's up to you whether you stay friends with the pals, develop romantic relationships with them, or even dismember and eat them. Ah, yes. My favorite school memory is dismembering and eating my classmates. I don't know about you, chat, but that was one of my favorite pastimes. What a horrible time to be alive. We live in a time where we don't know if a Pal World dating sim is real or not. Just keep that in mind. How many bad takes do I think they have based on the Top Guns of SHOT Show video? What is this? Oh, top TFB? Top 6 long guns of Iwa and Enforce? I mean, I feel like the selection from Iwa and Enforce was a lot better than SHOT Show. Partially because at Iwa and Enforce, they don't have Americanized everything. Because it's not an American trade show. Top 6 long guns of Iwa. Does this include like the subguns? Like the Kuna? Or do they not count that because it'll be a pistol in the US? Has anyone ever played with an HK91 lower? Stripped? How much effort is turned into a rifle? I mean, if you have a not torch cut receiver, all you need is the parts. Should be pretty easy. If you have the tooling, of course. You'd still get the lever delay PCC? You assume they'd count it? I mean, what was there? So it's TFB. TFB, big fan of expensive guns. So probably the Perun 416 knockoff is going to be on there. What else was there? There's the Ukrainian SMG. They're the 9mm. I don't remember what it was called. I don't know if that'll be on here because it's probably going to get to the United States never. Kuna, Taurus, Stinger, the Turkish MCX. Oh, I forgot about the Turkish MCX. TFB doesn't like Turkish guns though, so that one might not be on here. Oh, the CZ, the Bren. James Reeves has done whole videos on the Bren, so that's definitely going to be on here. Probably Kuna. Stinger, perhaps. Bren 3 isn't new, though. Yeah, but we can't have it, so it's basically new. They also did have some different variants of the Bren 3. So, oh, maybe if not the Bren 3, then one of the variants. Let's see.
Hey everyone, James Reeves, TFB TV, my Turkish brother from another mother.
And
Hi,
Classic Firearms.
Classic Firearms. Dude, honor to have you on the channel.
Maybe the
as
Turkish
usual.
MCX will be on there.
Me and this guy, we talk a lot of shit, but we love each other at the end of the day. We are going to go through the top 6 long guns that we saw at E1 Enforce Tech here in Germany, 2025. Let's get right into it, Kaya. Number 6. Please don't mess up my list. I know you're going to with the...
It's going to be a Turkish MCX. It is, yes. And I'm doing this purposely because I'm on TFB TV.
If Classic wasn't there,
yeah, your favorite.
I don't think the Turkish MCX would be on there.
So here it is, guys. I'm just going to lay this thing out right now. There's a company called Akdas, and they made this MCX pretty much a full copy, dude. It just is. But the price point is going to be, well, Century Arms is going to import it. It's gonna be under $1,000. Honestly, I know exactly how much it costs from the factory too. I'm like,
all right, chat. Who's getting the Turkish MCX?
And so a lot of times there's a lot of cheap.
Are you looking for a new fence or gate for your home or property? Type in your address and drop the red pins to create the.
Dox yourself
and
now.
Cheap, firearms come from Turkey, which I'm not happy about those either. Just like you, but this one seemed very promising. Fully ambi, short-stroke piston-driven system, obviously, adjustable gas block.
For under 1K?
Stuff.
If it is actually under 1,000,
I don't know, I haven't shot it.
I'll consider it.
Promising.
AR buffer tube stock is disappointing.
Kind of prototype of, I was busting your balls because we did a video on it last year when they had like
it is just a Picatinny on the back,
they had the
so you
final
can put something
copy
else.
Of this show. What I like the best about it, you will.
I think you could put an actual SIG stock on the Turkish MCX.
Save a ton of money because when it breaks after you buy it after a few months, then you won't have to spend any money on ammo to shoot through it. Look,
wow.
I'll say this.
You are a dick.
the first
saving money on ammo
that I saw, it was like, okay, you know, like not bad, a little rough around the edges, but not bad. And then we looked at the final copy.
You gotta admit.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole reason. I knew this was coming. I knew you were going to do this.
Turkish MCX or Korean 416.
Top 6, but you know what? We'll go ahead and
definitely the Korean.
Hey, look, fingers crossed. Hope for the best. You know, maybe it'll be better than the shotguns that I shoot.
It's going to be, I think.
What sights are those?
All right, for number 5,
I want those iron
tough
sights.
One. We were just deliberating which one to put at number 5 because there are a lot of really good long guns this year, but we're going to go with the Tink Arms ARX 15.
Yep.
Let's be honest. I mean, it's basically another short stroke piston operated
Called it.
AR-15. I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
The 416.
They copied that H&K 416. Like H&K 416 cover, well, handguard works with.
And you still get the Gen 1 MCX stock that SIG never puts on the MCX?
A reachable, because even
probably not from SIG.
You really tend to have a hard time finding one of those 416s.
Probably someone out there who has it.
Also super expensive. So their price point right around 22,000 to 2,200 bucks, and well, euros, which is almost 1-to-1. And they're readily available. You can buy it anytime.
I mean, it's going to be a couple grand less than like the HK MR556 A4, which we can get in the U.S. One of my favorite guns. Like, I absolutely love mine. 2-position gas gas plug on the MR556. The Tink is like a self-adjusting, right? Whatever that means. So I would say this one. I mean, look, it's not going to be made by the elves in Overdor.
You want this stock? Well, I mean, it's in stock. It looks like you can at least add it to cart. And if you're a SIG Connect member, you get it for $70 off. $60 off. I know how to count. You don't understand? SIG never uses it? Yeah. If they don't sell it with the gun, then people will give them $300 for it. Of course they're not going to make it come with things. Then they don't get to sell it separately.
But you really can't scoff at that Slovenian, the quality.
That's
like
right.
Tink Arms, they make really good stuff.
SIG Cult has membership fee.
And I think that should be a very, very attractive alternative to people who want something like an HK416, but you know, they don't want like a piece of junk. They want something nice. They want something European. They want something to be reliable and accurate, have the same manual of arms as the AR-15, coming from a reputable company. I think this is it.
I agree. Yeah, Tink Arms, and those guys are all fighters. They're all like past soldiers. They know exactly what they're doing, and they got the Perun 16.
Yeah, the Perun. Yeah.
They know exactly what they're doing. So if I'm going to spend my money and I can't afford a 416, probably would give that one a shot with some confidence for sure. So
I would rather have the Perun.
Number 4, long gun from Iwa Enforce Tac, the Bren 3. I either like the PDW, right, the 300 Blackout PDW, or maybe better,
I got it right, chat. You're right.
SD, which is basically, it's like a similar gun, if not the exact same gun, but just
the
with
gun that's
the
been out for like
built in, so it's going to be super, super quiet. I'm going to go with the SD. I'm going to say the Bren 3 SD. It's a little hard for me because they've shown off the Bren 3. I've known about the Bren 3 for a couple years now, and it was kind of at the show last year, but this is kind of the full production set, and if I have to pick one, they showed all the ones that they're making, right? You're going to have like the shorter barrel ones. You're going to have the PDW. You're going to have the full-size ones. Yeah, whatever. And so I think the SD was really neat. I've gotten to shoot this gun. I think it's amazing, the improvements that they've made over the Bren 2, taken from the Ukraine conflict, what they've found out, because the Bren 2 has seen significant service in Ukraine, and they looked at what warfighters were experiencing with these guns and said, hey, look, you can improve this, you can improve this. Bren 2 already a pretty robust platform. Now they're making it even better.
Yeah, the Bren 3 SD, in my opinion, absolutely a very well deserving to be on this list. Obviously from CZ, great company, awesome people, by the way. Shout out to Jakub over there. Shout out to Christoph over there.
Next up on Top Guns of Iwa,
monolithic
a Glock that's been out for half a decade.
Obviously rail design, and the Ukrainian military specifically asked that so they could just easily move things around, so you get access to that gun more. And it has seen so much combat. It's actually today, in modern days, like probably one of the most battle-proven.
They're going to do a top 5 handguns of Iwa. They're going to have the rotating barrel Glock on there. It's been around for like 3 years now, just not in the United States.
Rifle out there. I think so.
They're going to sell every one they make, whether it's like government or civilian. Everyone, I know my CZ boys are watching this video right now, and they're like, when's it going to happen? When's it? The love.
2027 or 2028.
And you know, look, with a suppressor, they're not going to be able to import a suppressor, so they're going to have to source that stateside. But it's just funny, like I've never seen so much love-hate, because these boys, these CZ fans, they fucking love CZ. But at the same time, they're always hitting me up in my DMs like, James, when's that new XYZ gonna drop? When's the Bren 3 gonna be in? Never. You're never gonna get it.
And you know what? When you're at a company like CZ, and the only negative comment pretty much you get is like, well, they're not available. I think that's a freaking good problem to have.
I mean, they're having a hard time keeping up with the supply, with the demand. And it is what it is, because they make good stuff. I'm really excited when the Bren 3 pops in the US. I know Classic Firearms is going to sell a shitload of them, probably.
I hope so.
Do I get one? Do I get a buddy deal or anything?
100%, dude. You want one?
100% price is what he means. I'm paying full price for him.
No, over. You're going to pay more because you got a lot of money. You got that attorney money, dude.
Yeah, bullshit. Number 3, let's go. Czech small arms. I am super, 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 super stoked for this. It could be in about 3-4 months. It's going to be the VZ58 Compact. So the VZ58, everyone's familiar.
Why? You're telling me that this little bastard of a gun is higher on your list than the Kuna or that Ukrainian weird 9mm gun or the Tink Perun? Because James is a hipster? I feel like the Ukrainian SMG is super hipster.
With it's like the Czech AK, not an AK. Like there are a lot of differences.
Does it take AK mags though?
No, it does not. It actually does not take AK mags. It takes VZ58 mags. But that said, it's kind of beside the point, because the one that I'm excited about is the 300 Blackout.
Why are the mags so small?
It's going to have like special magazines anyways. So it isn't like a big deal. It's like, oh man, it doesn't take AK mags. Well, it's not a 7.6239.
It's not an AK anyway.
Well, it's a 300 Blackout. You know, and I think that this is going to be neat. It's got, I think, like an 8 or a 9-inch barrel. It's got the traditional folding stock. You know, it's just a cool looking gun, and it's going to run like a machine.
Or check, I figured he was talking about the new VZ61.
Like a sewing machine suppressed. It shoots even better suppressed.
Yes.
Right? And also 300 Blackout, you know, between like 8 and 9 inches, you get that full powder burn, so it's that optimized barrel length.
These guns are so
300
weird.
Blackout, if you have it, I mean, don't shoot it unsuppressed. Subsonic ammo, suppressed. Beautiful. Obviously, I have to try this one, but this sounds like it's gonna be a really, really good one.
I spoke to the developer whenever we did the interview, and he said, like, man, that barrel length that they have, like whatever it is, that 9-inch barrel length that they're using, he said that it's perfect. Again, it runs like a sewing machine. Suppressed, he said, no problems with the ammo. It's getting just the right amount of gas. So I'm really stoked for it. We'll see. They didn't really give us a price, but I bet it's going to be pretty reasonable, especially when you're considering it.
The mid-size 58 is hot.
Carbine, right?
What do you think about the reasonable list for that one? Take them out.
Well, dude, you're asking the wrong guy. You guys know me.
The single M-lock slot. Does this have adjustable gas? Why didn't they just like extend this out a little more? Like just bring it out like just one more slot. Just bring it out to the, like right here. Why is this so small?
Like I'll be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll pay $2,000. Yeah, I'll pay $2,000 for the motherfucker. No, I
like this one up here. The mid-size one is okay. I hate the AR buffer tube stock on it for sure. This one's okay. That little itty bitty tiny one.
I remember actually, I think they said it's going to be
$1,500.
How much are these going to cost? And I think you told me about when you think they might be coming to the U.S.
These VZ58 stocks are easy to change out.
I'm not able
That's true.
to tell you the exact price right
That's
now,
fine.
because we have some, I don't know the retailers.
Yeah, I think it was something around there. And you know, that'd be more than fair, because again, you're talking about a piston operated 300 Blackout gun. I'm really excited. Hopefully they actually make this come true. They say it's on the ATF's desk, and we'll see it 3-4 months.
Yep. And coming from a really reputable, good company.
Of course.
And number 2 is going to be from HK, obviously. 433 PDW, that came basically an upgraded or more modernized version.
Oh, I forgot about this one.
36. I know that's your favorite.
Okay.
Yeah,
this one kind of makes sense
one of my favorites. I mean, man, I am like
3 to 4 months, 3 to 4 years
to HK's Ike. We're never going to get this. They abuse me. They abuse me with these sexy guns every single year, and
you're never going to see it.
I'm never going to see it.
And
even if you did, you know, that motherfucker would be $5,000. You know,
that would be no problem.
And that would be no problem. That'd be no problem for me. You know, Kai, like I don't know, like you're gonna have to sell a lot of goats in Turkey to get you one of those. Yeah, it wouldn't be a TFC video with a nice off-color racist joke.
Did you say Kaya had to sell goats?
300 Blackout would be incredible. The one they were showing was 5.56. Dude, it's so weird that they're doing these like 5.56, 7.5-inch PDWs. You had like the Scar 15P, the Bren 3, they had a 7-inch. Everyone's doing these 7.
Even the SIG did.
That's right, the 7.5-inch, and it's like military contracts. So I asked them, I was like, why in the hell is everyone doing this instead of like a 10-inch? Because, right, you want 2,500 feet per second at a minimum in order for 5.56 to fragment, for it to be like considered effective. And what
gas
they said is like,
easy.
look, we've got guys that need smaller guns,
gas
they need
adjustment
PDWs,
lever.
but they can't get access to like 7.6239. They can't get access to 300 Blackout. We got a whole shitload of 223, and this just worked for us. I read kind of some criticism of
I want this mag.
7.5-inch.
The mag looks
guns,
cool.
But I also saw some.
Look at that. Look at that mag. It's a nice looking mag.
benefits that people talked about, and they said solid core, soft points or some shit like that, like those are performing well, and we're going off like old data with this 2,500 feet per second thing. But in any event, I didn't want to go too far afield. Look, this is the HK 433 that we
Meg
saw
is hideous.
last
How
year.
dare you?
The G39.
It's very unique.
Okay. This one is the smaller version of that from last year. Same two-position adjustable gas system. Well, it's similar. It's not exactly the same. And, you know, full ambi, it's lightweight, it's going to be robust, it's going to be reliable, it's going to be HK. We're never going to see it, so who cares? But it's number 2.
James, I say number 1 should be.
We've got number 1 coming up. And we haven't gotten a single one of the subguns. Unique does not equal useful or attractive. I mean, I think it's just the same amount of useful as like a PMag. Like the function of it doesn't change. But it looks cool. It looks unique. I like that.
Hold up. I'm going to have to call an audible on my number 1 pick. Here I was talking about how I thought the new SIG 560 series was the best rifle I'd seen at SHOT Show or at IWA because I was genuinely excited about it. Zhiga from Polinar Tactical told me there was a new version of the 550 that would accept AR mags with an updated handguard and a pick rail stock adapter. So I
mag is not
check
cheap.
it out
125
at the Switzerland booth on the second to last day of the show, and I asked for an interview. I talked to some of the sales and marketing guys, some of the technical guys, the engineers, all genuinely
if it was
great
regular
dudes,
mag
super
price,
helpful, really sharp.
I'd probably get
when I
one.
asked who'd be doing the on-camera interview, any of them would be great, but they said, the boss insists on being on camera. To me, that's usually a red flag. After 10 years of doing this, when someone tells me the boss is the only person allowed to talk on camera, it's usually because the company wants to tightly control the message, or they just don't know how to hire people who are good on camera. I already told you that the guys working at the SIG Switzerland booth would have been perfectly capable of explaining the 560 on
that is
video.
a cool looking handguard.
So this felt like a textbook message control situation. I introduced myself to Boss Man, asked if he was ready to film the interview. I only needed a couple of minutes. He said, hey, look, it's happy hour. I just got my first drink. I'm talking with other people. Can we do it tomorrow? Fair enough. Aside from the fact that only the top guy was allowed to speak, his response, totally reasonable. I told him I had to leave by noon the next day. That's the last day of the show. But I could be there right when the show opened. I even get in a little early with media access, so I suggested 9 a.m. He said, you're going to have to make it 10 a.m. Funny enough, that night I go out with Kaya and Ryan from Classic Firearms, some of the Veristaleka guys too. We end up crushing beers till about 2:30 in the morning. On my way back to the hotel, I stop at the kebab stand and I shit you not.
stand.
The boss from SIG Switzerland is standing there 2:30 a.m. waiting for a kebab. I'm like, hey, dude, we still on for 10 a.m. tomorrow? He says, oh, yeah, definitely. You can guess where this is going. I show up around 9:30.
He was not
there.
still on for
10
10.
o'clock. Not there. 10:30. Nope. 11. Come back at noon, can ya? Of course, I told him I had to leave at noon, so I wasn't going to be able to make it. Now, none of this really upset me all that much. I'm just some dude on YouTube. If this guy doesn't think I'm important enough to show up for, honestly, he's probably right. He doesn't owe me anything. So I asked if I could just film a solo video, just me talking, no one else, since I already kind of know the 550 series, and I figured out the changes pretty well based on the explanation I got from the guys working the booth. They said, sure, but they want to review it first. And that's typical message control behavior. Still, I like the gun. I figured they'd be fine with whatever I shot, so I said, no problem. I cut the video right away, maybe even on the plane, and I sent it over for approval. They replied, hey, James, looks great. Just a couple of things. First, you can see some of our employees drinking beer in the background. You need to cut that out.
Need to cut it out. Zooms in on guy.
If you've never been to IWA, you know it's super common for all the major booths to bust out German beer around 4 p.m. It's a thing they do there. It's awesome. So my question is, if you're worried about being seen drinking beer at a public show on the show floor, then why the hell are you serving it? Condition number 2, we're going to embargo this. We're only going to allow you to release it at a specific date and time. At this point, fuck that shit. If you insist on being the only guy on camera, show up. If you can't show up because you're slamming loggers and kebabs the night before or whatever, then let me film the rifle. It's a public trade show. That's what you're here for, right? You want exposure. You want media. If you wanted to keep it a secret, don't bring it. I'm easy to work with. I could have let a lot of this
That's
go.
a pretty
But
good
final
point.
straw, don't force me to film a solo video in public, which I could just do myself without asking your permission just because you didn't show up and then tell me what I can and can't say in the video, what I can and can't show, ask to review it, and then tell me when I'm allowed to publish it. So ultimately, I decided to not run the very positive video that I filmed. If you want to buy a 560, go ahead. But with companies like this, I'd make damn sure that if you're reading or watching a review about it, get it from someone who bought the rifle themselves and didn't have to send it to SIG Switzerland's screening committee before they posted it. To my knowledge, everyone who published a video about the 560 at the show had to agree to let SIG screen it first.
That's
Anyways,
wild. That's
honorary
crazy.
first place goes to the...
This together with semi-automatic, I can go into action, bam, bam, bam.
Rheinmetall grenade launcher. That video ended up being the most viewed EWA video we have ever
Unhinged
done.
grenade
And
launcher.
Gotta say, I loved the on-screen chemistry.
This is the coolest thing that I've seen at the entire show. And Michael,
Thank you.
excellent presentation.
Thank you very much.
Informative, and I know that my viewers appreciate it, and we appreciate you guys for watching. Make sure you go over to Classic Firearms, check out the top 6 PCCs and pistols that we did with Kaya.
So that's why there have been no sub guns, because they split the PCCs out into something else for Classic.
Over at Classic, we coordinated release, so these are going to be coming out at the same time. So once you're done with this video, roll over there. Thanks again, guys, for watching. Take care.
Wait. What was the number 1 then?
And, you know, full ambi, it's lightweight, it's
hold
robot. We're going to see it, so who cares? But it's number 2.
James, I say number 1 should be.
Okay, so the number 1 is the Swiss SIG. But it's this one because he's salty about how they treated him. Got it. Okay, understand. Onward to Classic. Skip any scenes with Matt. I would guess that it's going to be in the same format with like this. Because they were both here with James and Kaya.
Yeah, he's like...
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have to be skipping any less well-loved Classic hosts.
Yeah, he's like nice bros. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But
look at those guys.
we're about to get
Man, they've got
beat by
onlookers on this one.
Out of them, we're Americans. Welcome back to Class Problems, guys. Kai.
This may be mean. I think Matt is their boomer diversity hire.
Over here, and obviously I've got James Reeves from TFB TV with me today. And in this video, we're going to talk about our top 6 pistols and slash PCCs.
And if I can interject, I mean, I think we have to do it this way.
Yeah.
Pistol, I mean, you got to agree with me. The pistol's showing kind of weak this year at Enforce Tech and EWA.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we had to kind of merge these lists
Was
together.
it weak?
Exactly, and it's going to be a collaborative effort. So it's we got like 6 of them. James and I both agree on these, which we had kind of no.
I feel like there were quite a few pistols. I mean, there was the the Arex, Walther. There's that super expensive Alien Killer, which was, I think, more expensive than the Laugo Alien. One of the super expensive revolver companies had some stuff. Oh, there's the new Taurus FCU gun. That's just the ones I can think of off the top of my head. Which means there were definitely other ones as well.
No choice because we didn't have any.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there wasn't much. I can't stand to fight with you anyways.
Yeah,
so we're gonna have to, you know.
We're lovers, man.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't gonna go that far, but go ahead. Now you're making it weird. Go get to the list.
He says that to you.
Greyhound, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Today we're React-Andying. Currently top 6 pistols and PCCs of European SHOT Show.
But on camera, of course, he's just this badass guy. But anyways. And number 6 is going to be what?
I'm going to say the Springfield Kuna. Really, more appropriately, the HS product Kuna.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
We did a short of that. Million views in like 2 days.
Yeah, you got a lot of views on that.
I was thinking, I go down to Springfield and I'm like,
I need this
it's going
gun,
to be
for
a
sure.
bullshit AR9 because I'd heard about it. I know that there's one at my FFL right now for T&E, and I was surprised.
Wait, there's one at his FF. What's T&E? Chat, what does T&E mean? There's one at his FFL for T&E. Also, what a freeze frame. Testing and experimentation. Test and evaluation. So if it's at his FFL, does that mean they're close? Does that mean they're close to being here? I don't know.
Surprised. It's an HS product.
I guess test and evaluation is for like law enforcement agencies, isn't it? You don't need the same ATF approval as for civilian sales for that. Man.
HS product,
I got excited for a second.
Croatian company, military company. They've got the chops. They make good stuff. You're looking at. I mean, let's be honest. It's like a Strybog competitor, really.
Pretty much. Actually, I went to Grand Power, so shout out to Eric over there, and we're talking about some of the Strybog stuff. And Eric is like, you know what? Strybog is so good. Even Springfield is making one. That's exactly what he said. So
yeah, so we have. Yeah, it was like I wasn't sure if that guy was screaming at me in German.
Yes.
Yeah, he's like nice asses, bros. in German. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But anyways, the Kuna. I think it's going to be less than $1,000, $999 MSRP. Yeah. It's got like a roller delay, not like an HK style roller delayed, but more like the Strybog style. Yeah. It's going to take proprietary magazines.
That's the part that people complain about.
Let's go, right? Proprietary parts.
You know what? They wanted to kind of beef up a certain area, and that's why they kind of had to use their own mag and whatnot.
Well, also, they got a Brazilian contract, and so those magazines had to also work with 40. That means that they will also work with 10 millimeter as well. So they've got the.
For me, I definitely want one of these. I need the stock. They need to bring in the stock. Why did Springfield bother with the 9mm Saint if they already had Kuna on the way? Because of the American market. A lot of the American market needs all of their guns to be exactly the same. So when you release it in an AR platform, you've got all the same controls in the same spots. Because some people just can't handle having the charging handle not in the weird, awkward spot that it is on an AR-15.
the options, because Strybog, they make a 10 mil, do they
10
not?
millimeter, yep. They
Yeah. So I mean, you can kind of see them taking a play from there. Yeah, but I mean, it's fully ambi. It's modernized. It's going to be tough because it's made by HS product. So I mean, I think that's a solid number 6.
I think so too. I think it's going to do well. You know, people seem to show a lot of interest.
Oh, 1 million views from our short in no time, 300-something thousand views, I think, from our video. It was one of our first videos from the show. That's a big one. I mean, that could even be higher on the list.
Yeah,
but
I think, and I want to say this too about Alan over there. You know, when we were doing our video, I didn't see.
Yeah, straight. You get a Kuna.
Drop a clip and
I definitely want a
in
Kuna.
no time. Here's the deal: the man knows the difference. He was saying mags.
I'm gonna be way more excited for the Kuna if the stock is available. If the stock is not available, like yeah, I'll get one eventually. But if the stock is available, way more excited. American market prefers Glock mags, PCCs. Saint uses Colt mags. Luckily, I do think the American market is kind of shifting away from Glock mags for PCCs. They're definitely, don't get me wrong, still big market for it. But I don't think it's nearly as much of the market as it used to be.
The entire time. It was just like one of those moments, you know.
Amateur hour for a host, you know, like you know, if you're on TFB TV, I'm catching you before you fall, baby. I'm saying you just said clip, you meant to say magazine.
You make them fall. I've seen that too.
Okay. Hey, they do it to themselves sometimes.
Exactly. So, Alan, great guy. He knows what he's doing, guys. Things like that happen. So, anyways, let's move on to our number 5. And number 5 is going to be obviously, my personal opinion, that Fort 230, which is a 9mm MP7, but not an MP7.
There it is.
Not
That's
really.
the Ukrainian one.
The way I look at it, it's like a really robust, modernized Uzi. You've got that fist-to-fist reloading.
It's a
9mm.
MP7.
It's straight blowback, but it's on a closed bolt. You've got the optics rail. It comes
and
with
more
the
metal
sights. It comes with the ability to mount accessories. It comes with that cool folding grip and the telescoping stock, which is, to me, the most MP7-like feature of it.
Right.
Someone called it the obese MP7.
That's right.
Yeah, and I thought that was hilarious, but they said it's been thoroughly tested.
Have they said which brace the Kuna will ship with? Or only pistol configuration? I don't know. I don't remember hearing anything like that. I guess we'll see.
Well, apparently even the Ukrainian military has adopted it. So there is, it's actually seen combat right now.
Stacking bodies, possibly.
And full auto fire, tens of thousands of rounds, supposedly just passed.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be like a pretty robust, again, robust, simple, reliable, closed bolt submachine gun. And for me, like I personally, like any PCC, I don't know, they said it's possible that we could see it in the U.S.
You know what, dude? I talked to him about it, and the guy was, you know, nice guy, but really kind of a little bit different kind of guy. Like he wasn't
nice guy,
much. He said,
a little different.
When we, after our victory, and this is a Ukrainian company, after our victory, maybe we can try to apply to get to the U.S.
Yeah.
You smell that? Yeah, I do.
What, bullshit?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I mean, it's hard. It's hard, like getting it, but look, for me, again, nice, reliable, proven PCC. I'm all for it. I think it's a great addition.
I think so. Yeah,
you were like, you smell that. Honestly, I was like, what, you mean like the because somebody just walked by with like they got a blunt. That's literally what I thought you were talking about.
Right there watching us.
Yeah.
But, in the absence of 5.7 MP7, take 9mm over niche 4.6.
High on the Fort 230. Yeah, that was pretty good. No, don't even try it. It's closed it. I just closed it out. Next, number 4.
All right. And number 4 is going to be, I think, Luchansky Arms Stinger 9, not PCC.
Chansky Arms?
I guess, who created the Scorpion?
The Scorpion, yeah.
What do you think?
Oh, this is the weird,
for
like,
me, look,
tungsten
it's a nice
bolt
gun.
one.
I went and I looked at it. I like they've got that whatever 2-piece, like, kind of, you know, compound bolt with a tungsten, you know.
Some delay.
Yeah, bi metal, whatever they were calling it. Yeah,
what
you
do
know
you think?
what I'm talking about?
So it's like a shake weight?
Yeah. Can you show me that again? It's like a what?
It's like a shake weight.
It's like a shake weight.
there's this huge, like really heavy, like tungsten piece that sits there and kind of like slides like independently.
Yeah.
What do you think about
Dude,
that? Dude,
all I'm saying is this is basically a Scorpion, right? This is a Scorpion.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, it's not coming from CZ. See, I'm glad.
Delay lever? This isn't lever delay. This is the.
It's a good gun. I'm glad to see
like two-piece reciprocating
a nice
mass
PCC like
bolt
this. But
or whatever that's
like,
called.
Okay, this is a lot like a Scorpion, but it's coming from a smaller company, and it's going to be under $1,000, right? I'm not really keeping up. I mean, you know, you guys are the ones that sell the guns. Like, I mean, aren't Scorpions under $1,000 already, anyways?
They are.
And you're getting them from CZ.
You are, yeah, they are. And
how much are Scorpions now?
$700.
Yeah.
700 seems.
I mean, for me, I like this one, but it's tough sell.
But this one is a tungsten piece in there.
Oh, it does have a tungsten piece.
It
Dude,
was
tungsten's
independently.
expensive, yeah.
Exactly. But, you know, I really liked his explanation on the recoil, the felt recoil, right? The MPX supposedly, initially, when it's brand new, kicks slightly less. After 8,000 rounds, the MPX just kicked twice as much. Twice as much. And other PCCs, this thing was just recoiling less. Their measurement, like on a scientific level.
And to be fair, like, I don't know enough about the Scorpion. I mean, maybe the Scorpion's just a straight blowback design and there's no recoil. That's, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so this maybe gives it an edge, right? You know, but I mean, they're both good guns.
Yeah, I gotta ask you the question on this one though.
Classic, yeah, this is classic.
How was the quality overall? Really?
I mean, there was also a TFB one. TFB posted the rifles. Classic has the pistols and PCCs.
No, it's nice. That's what I'm saying. It's just for me, I mean, my problem, Kaya, is I have a really hard time committing to a smaller company. I hate saying this because I don't want to like stamp out, you know, these small companies and their dreams, but
they gotta earn it. They gotta earn it.
Yeah, and when I can get like an alternative, a less expensive alternative that's nearly the same thing, and then I've got the support of a big company, I'm gonna go that route. But it still deserves a place because I mean it was nice.
I agree. Even if it's like $100, $150, whatever more, people still go towards.
What was the lever delayed?
Yeah, they will.
Roller delayed PCC. So there was the. I talked about it earlier. Did they? And the Kuna? The Kuna is like this Strybog style roller delay with like the single roller or whatever.
But you said that gun felt nice, all that. Well made in Turkey, buddy.
Yeah, I knew you were going to rub that in my face.
Yeah, Orpa's arms.
I wondered. I knew you were going somewhere with this.
James is an unrepentant,
see, those guys
elitist shill.
Guys.
It's true. You're not wrong.
I think they're calling us homosexuals.
Yeah. Hey, come on down here. Come down here.
I mean,
we're about to get our asses beat.
Look how they're dressed. Like, can you really blame them? James, yeah. So we've got James from TFB and Kaya from Classic.
Beat by some football
we will
hooligans.
Beat the living shit out of him. We're Americans.
For number 3, I'm saying the AirX 4 amp. God, should have done 4 because it could have been like the 4 amp. But you know what? It's number 3. It deserves to be higher.
100%.
Yeah, this is a version of the Rex Delta.
That's the AREX.
Which means super slim, super lightweight, super reliable. But this is the one that they did for the German military contract.
These
like
are pretty
German
interesting
Marine
to me.
Or like maritime unit contract or something. Teased it last year.
I wonder how expensive they're going to be.
Like, when I grab that thing, super slim, feels really good in the hand, very ergonomic.
Yep.
I've not fired it, obviously. I'd love to check that out, see how that recoil impulse is, how that slide tracks and everything. But overall, dude, when you grab that thing, it looks very sweet. Feels really good.
That's what she said. The subcompact is a 12+1, and it's like basically Glock 26 size, but even slimmer. Yeah, that's the one I'm like, you know, I thought that was cool. Yep. But they have a whole family, so they've got that. Then they've got the compact, which is you know, like Glock 19 size. Yeah, and then you've got the next.
Oh, I don't want a compact one.
Yeah, which is.
I'm not looking for another carry.
4 or 5-inch barrel. And I think they're even doing like a 6-inch barrel. They're doing
that
a
one.
whole family.
I want the extra long one.
Things that they did, like making it saltwater resistant. Making it so it was easier to grip the slide and pull it this way.
Saltwater resistant. That matters to me for sure. I think I saw the ocean like a couple years ago.
But not this way, like if someone's trying to take it from you. So they made it, like just little things like that, and they're cool looking guns.
Yeah, they clearly got some consulting on the Special Forces, for sure, getting that.
Are they using chromium in this steel? And they're lubricated with snake
and you
oil.
know they're gonna be reasonable. I mean, dude, I think the Deltas, like the original Deltas are selling like,
$700?
no, dude, I think there's, less. I think I think I've seen it for like $400 and something street price.
This one I asked the guy, I think the guy was like super checked out. He's like, oh, $600-700, that's what he told me.
Yeah, oh, for sure. I mean, look, this is a higher level gun, but I'm just talking about like the original Deltas.
Delta,
they're selling for super cheap, and I think that these are great. They also will work with some Glock 19 holsters. At least, I don't know about the 4-amp. I just know the original Deltas, I've managed to actually work with some Glock 19 holsters.
Interesting.
So yeah. So it's kind of cool. I think these are really good guns, definitely deserving the numbers
100%.
3 SWAT.
Have I seen Demo Ranch retirement video? I have. Very sad.
Venator.
Yeah.
What do you think?
In a good way.
Venator, Opus, Venator. What I said is like, it sounds like a little bit like
Oh,
it
is
could
this
be
that
a dinosaur
stupid,
or maybe a sexually transmitted disease. However,
super expensive pistol.
Speaking of making it hot, that trigger
it's a nice trigger.
It's phenomenal. I mean, look, essentially we're talking about like a Laugo alien, more or less.
That's right. But a little bit different because
it
it's
has
not
to
gas
be.
operated.
Yeah.
It's just a
This one's kind of dumb.
barrel,
I'm gonna be honest.
It's rotating barrel.
Yeah, rotating barrel. Yeah, it's rotating barrel system with where you've got the transposed recoil assembly. The recoil assembly goes over the barrel. Barrel rotates.
Can we watch the nuclear bunker video? That was you that requested. We watched it earlier. We already watched the nuclear bunker video. And then we watched a Gun Bunny video after that. From a channel literally called Gun Bunny. Neat. Price is dumb. Yeah, I think it's neat. It's kind of cool. Kind of like the alien. Neat. Cool. Ain't no way I'm forking out that much money for it. I'll just buy an HK. Like a 416. Or the MR556. We watch Jonathan Ferguson die inside from COD Vanguard. I already die inside from COD Vanguard.
Recoil. It uses modified Beretta 92
right.
magazines. So I think it's like 18 rounds or something like that. I mean, it's a big gamer gun. It's a big gamer. It's going to be super low recoil. It's heavy as shit.
It is
all
heavy as
steel.
It looks
It's a
real
gamer
good.
gun, Chad.
And,
Are you getting the gamer gun?
Barrel, they say that they barely ever clean the gun, so it doesn't really get all that dirty. But the base model doesn't have any electronics. And the upgraded version, which is like, I think €1,000 more, like 4,500 euros for the base one, and then some, whatever, 5,500.
I thought it was 3,500. I don't know. I could be wrong. We'll have to check the numbers on it. Look, man, it's going to be a couple $1,000s,
guys,
right?
I'm not James Hughes. After $2,000, I don't even know what's going on there. So for me, it's all the same, you know. But the upgraded model has electronics. There's this LCD screen in the back. There's like a button on the grip. If you do drop it into water and it's
get your round counter
it will
like
be
Halo.
destroyed. That's what he said, but it's splash resistance all day long.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like, you know, the LCD readout. What does that get me? What does that get me? I can tell how much battery the little thing has.
It has a round count. Oh, barrel temperature.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna? Oh, better stop shooting. I've gotten this gun so hot, I'm gonna stop. Now, I say that's a gimmick. I say it's a gimmick.
Here's the deal. A while back, there was this pistol that I saw. The slide had cut out.
Barrel temperature on any semi-auto seems
and I asked the guys, like, hey,
not
what
very
is this
useful.
for? Initially, when I first saw the gun, he's like, that's the kind of cutouts that helps cool the barrel. And I was like, it's a semi-automatic pistol.
Yeah.
How hot can you possibly get that?
It's not a general purpose machine gun. You know, like I'm not.
That's snake oil.
So that to me, a little gimmicky. You know, like if I can get that to connect to my Instagram DMs or something, you know, I can do like, you know, I can check with my stock ticker like while I'm shooting. maybe I'll get interested.
Gotta
Forget about
flex
the electronics.
that he's checking his
especially
stocks.
how much it is. Like honestly, and if they see this great gun, the kid who made it, I say kid, 26 years old. He started designing this gun when he was 18.
That's right. Yeah.
It's incredible.
Great guy too.
Incredible. And I wish him all the success in the world. I'm gonna say forget it to the electronics. Don't even mess with it. Just get the base one. It's optics ready. They do plates or native. This is brilliant. You can do like the RMSC or 407, 507K native or plates, so you can mount whatever you want.
Yeah. So you mount the actual. The slide kind of moves back and forth, but the center part of it doesn't.
Imagine getting this like $4,000 gun and putting a hollow sun on it. Ideal. Round counter is the extent of smart gun you're willing to entertain. I mean, on a pistol, yeah. Like, there's some other things that could be useful in, like, machine guns or long-range rifles. But in a pistol, like what do you need to know besides how many rounds you have? Like, you can tell me the percent of battery in the optic. I don't, that's me just reaching.
Reciprocate, right, with the slide. So you can put a dot on there, or you can remove the rear sight and put a dot on there, which is, so if you want a dot to move with the slide, you can put a dot on the rear sight.
Biometrics? No, absolutely
on
not.
The center where it doesn't reciprocate. I think that's pretty cool.
Gamer gun,
biometrics
James
are
Reeves
bad.
is not going to buy it, but it still deserves to be in the top 5. Arguably one of the best from the show. Now let's talk about the number 1. Number 1. Kaya, thank you for allowing me to suggest that the number 1 should be the KSK contract Walther PDP, aka the P14. I know you agree with me.
Without a doubt. And guess what? Civilian. I was the first civilian to ever.
The PDP, now in FDE.
Shoot that thing 2 days ago. Shout out to Bernard, the CEO of Walther, and Tom and Dave.
I don't know what makes this special besides the color.
Walther Training Academy guys. They took me to a shooting range nearby here in Nuremberg, and I shot that thing. And let me tell you something. Walthers, I love them. Like, I actually love them. I was just telling Ryan that, man, look at these, like, craftsmanship. They put a lot of time and effort into this. Walthers are known to be, kind of, for me, they're a little snappy, right? That slide comes back a little bit, bites you a little bit. But they actually mitigated that with adding a longer recoil spring, so your slide over travels, almost acts like a little hydraulic buffer to you, and a little comp that's requested by.
Okay, so they added a little buffer. They added a bit of a buffer in there.
They nailed it.
Yeah, I think they did a great job. That you're talking about the bigger one, which of course everyone is going to like the most. Me, concealed carrier. I'm going to go a little bit more boring. I like the compact, like the gray one with the acro that you can direct mount. Yeah, it's a good looking gun. And then the only thing that's really different is it's gray. It's got the acro cut. And they're saying that they made some changes to the internals to make it like ultra reliable, resistant to salt water, whatever. For me, that's good enough.
Salt water resistant.
I think that's cool. It's like
is salt water resistant the new
fairy dust on it?
Tactical.
And it's like, dude, and it's gray. I'm like, I'm in.
Snake
I'm
oil buzzword.
How much? Yeah, Bernard, tell me how much you want, man. I'll give you $1,000 for one of these right now.
You know what? While you're at it, just give him something more. He's gonna still pay for it. But no, seriously, it actually shoots really well. So I went to the shooting range with Walther guys, and I was like, okay, this thing considerably shoots flatter, but it has a comp over travel spring. I want to try this independently. So
it's
they
been a thing
me a gun
for a while for guns on Navy ships. Yeah, but like for civilian guns.
It was less snappy, right, with the comp. Then they gave me that over travel is spring only, no comp, regular barrel.
Do civilians actually care?
Less felt recoil. So there's something there.
Does it actually matter?
Cool, never heard of it, but you know what? I love that thing. It is definitely deserving to be number 1.
It is the rare day when Kaya gets to dunk on me, but I knew whenever
Isn't this the model
I
that was adopted by Germany's?
He was going to rub it in my face that he got to shoot.
This is Germany's like super
hey, look,
special
congratulations.
forces
I'm really
guys.
proud of you. You know, every now and then you need a W. Every now and then you need it, because when TFB TV shows up on Classic Firearms, it doesn't happen all that often.
Yeah, he says that. Just let us know in the comment section. What do you think? Thanks for allowing me to dunk on you. Or else, if he doesn't allow it, this doesn't happen.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. I just posterize them every single year, just like you guys see. Thank you. No, but Kai, seriously, thanks for having me on, and it's an honor, dude. You're a great friend. I'm glad I could be. This is fun, man. This is fun. I'm looking forward to the show next year. Maybe we have a little bit richer roster.
If you do a lot of voting, it matters.
But I think we did a pretty good job.
I think so too.
I guess
hope
so.
And James Reeves, guys, TFB TV.
Oh, maybe it's because I don't live next to the ocean.
He does a really good job, man. This guy's sometimes some of the things when I'm looking for, I always just kind of check some of his stuff out.
Where's the Taurus? And we had no Taurus PCC and no Taurus pistol in there. There also wasn't Canic in there. This was a Top Guns video on Classic Firearms, and there wasn't a Canic in it. I think we should consider that a victory. What is this video? Straight Up Menace? Is this a music video?
You acting like...
What is this? 1993? No, what is this? It's a clip. I mean, I can tell it's a clip from. It looks like just like a bunch of random dudes just like talking in a car for 4 minutes. Except for the most replayed section. They're like at a gas station or something. A convenience store window, maybe?
Fuck you, nigga. It's time for both of y'all to go, okay?
Hey, let's get on Palm Shots, nigga. We don't need this shit. That's what I'm saying.
Go home to your mammies, okay?
Yeah, nigga, break them.
Oh, rip. Bro just got misted.
Bitch, shut the fuck up before we blast your ass, too. Shut the fuck up. Hey, homie, you need some help?
Oh, he just murdered him.
Punk ass nigga, come on, niggas.
What gun was that? You know, some kind of big gun. Can't tell if it was like an auto mag or like a deagle. It's got a fixed barrel. Open top. Is that a deagle? It is deagle. Man, this guy can... Wow, look at that recoil control. On a deagle. It's impressive. Man, shooting a deagle like it's a 22. And that was one-handed. That was one-handed. Movies back in the classic movie. I've never even heard of that movie before now. You can do that. You can control recoil like that. Just buy you one and see. You buy you one and see. If I'm gonna buy one, it's gonna be for me. I do need to get a deagle at some point. They're expensive though. A deagle is expensive, especially for a gun that, like, I'll shoot so little. Oh, maybe someday I'll justify it. Even 357 R13. Oh, I'm not gonna get 357. What kind of pansy do you think I am? Getting a Desert Eagle in 357. 357 Deagle is for weak-wristed grandmas. .357 is affordable to shoot. Affordable. 357 isn't very much more expensive than, or isn't very much cheaper than 44 mag. I feel like those two are pretty close. Like 357's a little cheaper, but just a little bit. You also already have things in 357. I don't. I have 45 Colt. Can they make a 45 Colt Desert Eagle? I've got 45 Colt ammo. Well, to be fair, I also have 44 Magnum and 357 ammo. I don't have any guns that can shoot it, but I have the ammo. So there's that. I'm definitely not going to buy a Desert Eagle in 357 just because I have 2 boxes of 357 and nothing to shoot him out of. That is not a good decision. Deagle got to be Deagle, and that's 50. If I got a Deagle, honestly, I probably would get the 44. Because the price difference between 44 and 50 is significant. Between 357 and 44, not significant. But you can shoot like 3 or 4 rounds of 44 for every round of 50. Buy this when, if it restocks, only 2,000. What is it? What is it? Oh, the barrel replacement? The Mark 19? I don't like the wraparound grips though. I like the grips that are 2 panels. Why do they bother having 2 pictures? One is just a better one. They're the same picture. One of them is just better. Bundle. I also, if I get a Desert Eagle, the Desert Eagle is it's a big flashy gun. Oh no, they're not restocking this. This is the Israeli one. If I got a Desert Eagle, I think I would want a shiny one. Probably like a stainless. I don't think I would go for a full tiger stripe. But oh my goodness, their website is terrible. Just show me a list of products. I also see it. There's the L5 and the L6 Desert Eagle. And I don't think I want either of those because they're the lightweight version. Okay, there we go. I just have to go to the Car Firearms Group website. Then I can get a list. And do they all have that stupid rubber wraparound grip now? Looks like they do. Why? This is the case hardened one. The case hardened one doesn't. I guess it still wraps around. It's just, I guess it's the big like finger grooved wraparound ones that I don't like. I've just been scarred by finger grooves. Yeah, something a little shiny. This one's 50, but finger grooves are not that bad. Finger grooves on the Desert Eagle are bad. So the way that the finger grooves work on the Desert Eagle is the rubber on the grip goes around the front and adds the finger grooves with the rubber. And the Desert Eagle grip is decent for me without the extra material on the front. But then they add those horrible finger grooves on the front that hold my fingers further apart than feels normal. And also adds thickness to the gun. Which, if there's any gun you don't want to add thickness to the grip, it's the Desert Eagle. You didn't see the price till now? Look at this. Just look at this one. This one right here is the one I really would want. Like the case hardened with the wood. The problem, of course, is that you can buy like a used car for that much money. Not like a super nice used car, but like you can buy a functional used car for that much money. You remember when 50 Desert Eagle were 600? When? When has a Desert Eagle been $600? Case hardened. Okay, we forgot about this one in the back room for a while. I had to make it functional, and it came out really cool looking. Yeah. Looks cool. Very neat. It's like if Nebula finish was angsty, then you get case hardening. Case hardening is very cool looking. I'm a fan. I need to get a gun that's case hardened at some point. But for some reason, I don't know how case hardening finish works, but companies charge a lot more for it. Case hardening is Nebula's great grandpappy. Unless it's the standard manufacturing. The standard manufacturing case hardening looks so strange. Where is it? I'm gonna find it. There it is. Look at how bright colored this case hardening is. Isn't it a heat treat of some type? I mean, of some kind. Like it's a mix of like heat and like some finishing chemical. Looks like someone left mustard on the slide. You don't hate? I don't hate it either. Like, I kind of like it. I'm not gonna pay $1,600 for it, but it's pretty cool looking. Like it looks like a heat map. All the waifu references. Hello, welcome. Now it's a very unique, pretty cool case hardening. And while I think it's super cool, aside from it being wildly expensive, I would hesitate to buy one because case hardening, like part of the whole thing is that like they're all unique. Like it's not going to come out looking exactly like this one unless you do get literally this one. The cheapest you've ever seen was at a pawn shop for like 300, 18 years ago. Desert Eagle in 44. That seems too cheap for a Desert Eagle, even 18 years ago. Desert Eagles have always been wildly expensive. If you got this gun, you definitely would need to get a darker colored grip for it. Like a really dark, like maple or something. This grip is too light. It's too light colored. Doesn't really match the gun. Looks like one of the space posters you had as a kid. So, like one of those, like space dust. Or a nebula. Knockout. Hello, welcome. Cabot, the Monarch from the Heavens. Man, you got a pretentious gun there. Rhino Nebula. This is much more actual nebula looking than the Rhino Nebula. That one got pulled a few days ago. Did it? I don't remember. I remember there was the Cabot, the Thunder from Down Under, that got pulled. I just remember that one because it sounds like a poop joke about Australia. The Charles Daly Nebula. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. There is the Charles Daly Nebula 1911. I mean, Charles Daly is owned by Chiappa, so it makes sense. I have no idea how much these cost. Oh, Empire grade? They put Empire grade in it, so it's probably stupid expensive. Yeah, there is Nebula 1911 out there. How much do these cost? You see, the storm god spared me. I have been spared from the storm. Oh, there's one. There's one for sale. Only $1,100. I mean, it is a Charles Daly. I expected it to be more. I thought it was going to be like 14 or 15, honestly. So if anyone wants a Nebula gun that's not quite as expensive as a Rhino, there you go. Cabot Monarch from the Heavens. Yes, I don't know what that one looks like. There's too many pretentious Cabots out there. Oh, this one's actually super minimalist looking. Some of these things are like horribly awful and pretentious. But this one just looks like a classy 1911 with funny texture. Oh, this has meteorite grips. I recognize that texture. This has meteorite for the grips. $900 at PSA? You're right. Obviously, guns.com almost always going to be a more expensive one. $900 though is not bad. Chat, who's getting the The Nebula 1911 for $900. Someone's got to do it. All right, what is in this Discord? What? Hold on. Hang on. Can we just... Can we take just a second? How down bad are you? If I find feces in my bed, I don't care who it's from. You're sleeping outside. Get bigger. There we go. It's so loud.
I have one of these because the government can't and won't protect you. It is nothing but a criminal organization that is now bought and paid for by offshore corporations that are subdividing our society. So prepare yourselves. Plant gardens. Own firearms. Eat healthy foods. Spend more time with your family. Read the Bill of Rights and the Constitution.
Oh my, that is my favorite shooting posture actually is leaning back. Is this the 45 MP5?
If you don't have one of these, all you can do is throw rocks.
That's a 9mm. You think it's MP5 straight mag?
One of these, all you can do is throw rocks.
Why is she leaning back less for this than the MP5? She's out here JoJo posing. Oh my goodness. That is crazy leaning back. Longer, heavier, less recoil. Yeah, but this is 9mm MP5. MP5s are so light recoiling. Like if you've never shot a full auto MP5, super controllable, super easy. You sort of look cool. Like the ab posture. Leaning back, it does bring out the abs, for sure. You've never touched a full out MP5? I have dumped one mag through a MP5 full auto. It's very, very cool. Tried full auto Scar that kicked, as I would imagine. I would imagine. Particularly if it was the 308. I mean, very, very attractive. Very attractive. I'm not trying to fix her though. I I have never been and will never be down bad enough to let someone take a dump on my bed. I need to deal with some of these notifications. Yes, woman abs. Make brain go burr. Big fan. Big fan. PSA is having some pretty nice sales on Sarselmaz. 189? 179? No K12s though. Or K2s. I said that and there they are. No, it's the K12, right? The SAR K12, that's their like CZ75. Yeah, those ones aren't on sale. These are the only SAR I really have any interest in. And it's just a little bit. Check Discord. For what? Oh, there it is. All these prices while your job, K2 and 45. That one was sold out. All right, what is this one? What is this one? Got a silhouette here. Oh my goodness. Were those allies? I don't know what they are now, but whatever their pronouns are, it's past tense. Alright, we probably can't go any further than that. Not on Twitch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, well, good thing we stopped there. Goodness sakes, you're trying to get me banned. Oh my goodness. You warn next time? Can't believe you done this. Trying to get me banned. Holy. Don't go. Going quietly into the good night. Not really. If I get banned on Twitch, I'm going loud. I'm gonna complain all over Twitter. Half on me for not sharing? What? Yeah. Yeah. A little bit. A little bit. But if I check it beforehand, then you guys don't get my genuine reaction. It's part of history. I don't think, I mean, it will eventually be part of history. But we also can't watch like super horrible, gruesome videos from like Korea. Twitch is not a huge fan of non-video game gore. No, with that attitude, we could watch it once. Is that what we want to do, chat? Watch it once. No, don't watch. You don't want me gone? Good. I don't want to be gone either. Although, if I streamed less, I would probably have more time to edit YouTube videos, like I am very bad at. Kristen, hello. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty alright. Aside from my chat trying to get me banned. But other than that, I'm doing very nice. Share my YouTube feed so you can judge it. It's not as bad as it was earlier today, right after we watched the PSYOP YouTuber.
Megalom VT just traded
Megalom!
with 3 viewers.
Hello! Hello, welcome. What? Oh, I don't have to ask what you're doing. It tells me now. How was Escape from Tarkov? Were you winning? Which PSYOP? I don't remember her name. You know that one PSYOP lady. I guess I could just go look at my history. It's still there today. Lujan, or however you say her name. Someone bullseye this taster's bottom now. What? Bullseye this taster's... Huh? Toaster? Taster. Taster. He was not winning. Oh no. Oh no. I may roll 63 now? But no one's redeemed it, right? Oh, yeah, you did. You did redeem it. I missed it. Can't believe this. Can't believe you do this to me. Warlorder. 8 attempts at a boss. It's quite a few attempts. Although, I guess it depends. It depends on what we're talking about. Elden Ring, 8 attempts is not a lot. So I won't get a strike for that vid. Just hope it's all good. If we had continued watching it, it probably would have been bad. But we stopped. We stopped before we got to see the dismembered limbs of those people. Defeated the Minotaur. Like an actual Minotaur? Or like some guy called Minotaur? Pet gun? Pet blue gun? The not Glock? Not Glock. It's not Glock. It's not a Glock. Just all the pieces are Glock compatible, but none of them are Glock. And this is the PsyOp YouTuber who we watched. Lujan. It's Glock platform. It's Glock platform, but it's not Glock. And on it we have Leaflet Charm. Watch another? You want to watch another PsyOp video? Chat, she's not real. She's not real. There's no such thing as a woman who's into tactical stuff. They don't exist. I mean, women in general don't exist, but like in tactical gear, not real. You love the P320 so much, why can't it be good? The P320 is not terrible all the time. Just don't drop it. Or jostle it too hard. It's a Glock, it's not a Glock trademark Glock. It means it's not a Glock. It's not a Glock. Spank the M17 on its backplate and tell it she's been a bad girl. What? Excuse me? What kind of freaky stuff are you requesting me to do? Oh, you're giving me flashbacks to my thirst trap streamer days, and they're not good. On the back, the backplate is so small. Look Look how small the backplate is. It's this little itty bitty rectangle. If that's his butt, it's got a little itty bitty butt. And this one hasn't been a bad girl. This has been a very good gun. This is not a bad girl. If you spank someone and they haven't been a bad girl, that's kink stuff. How does one become a thirst trap? Asking for a friend? That's a good question. Chat, do you really want me to do this? Do you... Why? You don't want me to do this. You don't want this. I'm giving you a chance to back out now. Oh. That was an aggressive ejection. Which usually happens after the spankings, not before. Check and loaded, we already did. We already did that. It doesn't hurt to check twice. You don't choose thirst trap life. Thirst trap life chooses you. Pretty much. Pretty much. But you can also do things like, and I apologize for what's about to happen. But you can do things like, you can get really close to the mic and you kind of gravel your voice, and then you spank, and you go, "You've been such a bad girl," and you do something like that, and then it causes me physical pain. And it's terrible. So there you go. You can blame Potato for that one. What is this? Sticks and cricks. Hunters keep shooting other hunters. That doesn't sound like something that is very Twitch friendly. It's the accidents though. I know, I can tell. I assume other hunters aren't actively hunting other hunters. I assumed it was accidents. Are you guys just psychopaths? You want to just like see other people get shot? I don't particularly. I would rather not. No, yes, we psychos. All right, chat. How about instead?
You check the weather.
We watch PsyUp. Watch PsyUp. The High Honey Extended. That is a holdover from the thirst trap days. I need to make it more expensive. I need to make it more expensive. I think I lose a little bit of my soul every time this happens. Hi, honey. Welcome home. I missed you today. There you go. No more expensive stuff. My redeems are pretty cheap. I have pretty cheap redeems. It shows how hunting is kind of scary because Fuds don't know you're standing on the other side of the creek and thought you was a deer. Isn't that why hunters wear like bright orange? I don't think I've ever seen a deer wearing bright orange. What a time to join in. I am so sorry. I apologize. It's not my fault. I mean, the redeem is still there because I left it there, but... Oh. Ah. You guys just gonna redeem all the horrible things? There you go. There you go. You have that little piece of my soul. It just goes into the news. And even bright orange, they explain. Watch PsyUp for viewers. Spectacular weapons, thank you. There's a couple good guns here. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Did these redeems not have a cooldown? Oh. They do? 5 milliseconds. Oishi ni miemasu. Ooh. There you go. There you go. You mean I put them? You're right, I did. Now we got keys. So chat, you better be paying attention. 'Cause we got keys. The keys. As a Texas person, do I have a college sports ball team? No. Keys. I don't remember the last time I watched a sports ball. Keys. Pretty much the only sport that I watch is like shooting stuff. Still paying attention, chat? We got keys. The Packers go wild. You have a vid where a guy shoots his revolver. The Packers, like the Green Bay Packers, the sports ball team. Are the keys really loud? It looks like the keys are picking up really loud in the mic. A guy shooting a revolver in a huge crowd. That sounds like a recipe for bad things. Fine on your ears? Okay. My volume bar is max. I don't know if you can see it down there. The keys max it out. It's very loud. Very loud looking, at least. You know what? I'm surprised no one redeemed keys during the ASMR stream. I think it's a missed opportunity. All right, let's psyop video. Chat, you ready to get psyoped? Fighting a war in Hawaii. Gone flexual. Oh, the gun ASMR? You're right, we do got to do the gun ASMR. All right. I'm not changing the filters like I did for the actual ASMR stream. All right, there you go. You've been psyoped. You're about to be psyoped more.
You check the weather, it all looks fine and dandy. And the moment you show up here, I'm already drenched. I don't even know where we're supposed to go. We've not been assigned.
Hey, not even a white shirt in the rain. Can't believe this.
I'm the cream of the crop at the Milson ball. Can I play with you guys?
Is this airsoft?
Well, look at that.
Are you on our squad?
I'm your liability now. They liked that.
Self-aware.
You're just gonna be like protected by everyone.
Wait, why is everybody protecting her? I think no, she's protecting you guys.
Oh, he doesn't know. I am their squad leader now. I've been promoted. How do the rules work? If I get shot, am I just like out?
You just go on the ground and scream as loud as you fucking can.
I love doing that.
This guy, he's our medic.
Hey, yo.
He will give you water. Your job is to drink that water as fast as possible without throwing up.
It's 42 gallons.
I like this because it's like still being in the gun and military community, but not everybody's a 30-year-old predator. I love it.
Wow, crazy guys, you just been teleported to Shanghai, all right? Hello, my name is...
Did I just get called a 30-year-old predator? Excuse me. I like real guns and not airsoft.
Bailey Gibson. As soon as you walk through these gates, you're gonna find my mountain. If you fall off said mountain,
hey,
it's
yo,
not just like,
his
oh no,
mountain.
my finger or my arm's broken, it's you're dead.
Good luck, y'all. Please don't die. And if you need to take a shit, go like 30 feet the other way. A fucking landmine field full of shit.
Well, let's not.
Why is it not working?
It is, it's firing BBs.
Really?
Yeah, you just shot like 20 things.
Oh, my bad. Did I shoot anybody? Psst, psst. Smile and wave. Yeah, both of you. Oh, so cute. Well, not
that is some high quality night vision. Oh, there we go. There's some better night vision. Insulted by psyop.
The Russians are hunting you.
Oh, I'm hunting them.
Your name came up when we were getting interrogated.
They're like, where is she?
I'm in the trees, motherfucker. So we found some of the Chinese team's night vision on the ground. I think this is actually what they issue to the Chinese soldiers. Take a peek through this. How do I look? Do I look Chinese?
Huh? She's not real, for sure. For sure, she's not real. She's supposed to start yelling. Friendly fired. She got friendly fired?
I just got team killed. Purple heart, please. Purple heart. Thank you.
Are they? The fart. I'm a child. Are they supposed to be like
Imagine the most slippery,
taking a point or something?
Dense forest.
Is it drum?
And it's like 85 degrees out. I just caught on my thermal with a big group of people right there, and they all just moved up, so we're heading up.
I literally can't take this shit anymore.
48-hour mill sim? I don't know. Something in Hawaii, I guess.
NATO!
NATO. I almost got another friendly fire competition.
Oh, their dirty little hippie camp.
Look at that. You sleep up here?
Yeah, that's Upcord, right?
Did you hit?
This is definitely her. Great job. Are you shooting anything?
Yeah.
I don't think you're shooting.
Oh yeah, you're out of bullets there.
Need a reload.
How do you tell you're out with airsoft guns?
Just stick your hand on the front of the barrel.
Oh, look down the barrel?
No, stick your hand in.
Does anybody have a real gun? Should we start throwing rocks at them?
As hard as you can.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Why'd you throw that?
You told me to throw it. I'm just a baby. I didn't know, I'm just a baby. Now I just gave away their position.
You don't care who the CIA sends. You're not going to Iran. How about the jungles?
Recommended some of them.
Yeah, no, that was a goal.
You can go to the desert or the jungles. Which one are you choosing?
I don't blame you.
Which psyop do you want?
It's not your fault.
I can out squat any of you.
Mother Nature.
You're up here eating snacks while they die.
How am I gonna power through if I don't have my num-nums?
There is no powering through anything if everybody's dead.
Powering through the grief.
Well,
Perhaps.
okay. That defeats the whole purpose of the war that's going on.
Notice how I don't have any empathy for my teammates? That's because I am energized to power through the grief. Their screams mean nothing to me.
That's not.
Hey, I think we should go help them.
That's. Yes.
I know you don't want to, but I think we should go help them.
Don't slip. Don't slip and fall.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard not to do that, but...
Grab the grass.
Grab the grass. Motherfucker, I'm not that like... I hate you now. Can the camera see how steep of a decline this is?
No, it looks
and
like a bunny
it's
hill.
all on wet grass.
It looks like a bunny hill at a ski slope.
Fuck you.
Hey, that's a cliff, Haley.
They're coming up.
She's almost got shot so many times. How much ammo does one airsoft magazine hold?
Just nukes.
Nukes? How do I do that?
You hit the buttons.
What?
The people at the government that you work with.
What do you mean?
You can call it in. You work there.
Really? I didn't know that. Google how to call in an airstrike. I was having a stroke. Calling in an airstrike to Waimanalo Forest 291 North 74 West. I want this forest burned down!
That's your coordinates.
Calling the Agent Orange. 150 rounds in a mag. Very realistic. I love my 150 round magazines.
One roger that. We'll be able to stay on track. We'll have to put a wooden seat on a small, not exactly just a lane to. We got 3 VCs.
I learned that I suck severely at Milsim. In my defense, I was trying to navigate prehistoric-esque biome with a twice-torn ACL.
It's over for me.
The bone cracking in the video was in fact not a sound effect. It was a sound effect, but big shout out
It definitely
to
was.
Hawaii for inviting me out.
It's the like
fun.
celery
I
crunch
recommend it.
sound
Go play with your
effect.
Friends, have a ball. Maybe I'll be there sometime. Who knows? Maybe I'll come back for vengeance. There was a 7.0 magnitude earthquake in Hawaii when I was there, which is, I guess, rare for the island. Again, just wanting to be grateful for the negative vibe that my presence brings to an area. I've been writing a book, more of a personal memoir. It's called Strive for Retardation by Lujan. I don't want to say too much. I'm trying to publish this in the future. I'll show you this one. This is an informational illustration of the photos that I plan to take if we ever have to suffer a nuclear attack. It looks pretty similar, no? I went to art school and dropped out because I never knew how to file for TA assistance, so I paid out of pocket. I'm still $5,000 in debt, baby. So I also figured we could do a little
only
Q&A
$5,000
bonding time since it's been so
That's
long.
not bad.
Adrian says, have you considered speaking out anymore against creeps at SHOT Show? What can I say without being sued? I've got some undercover footage from SHOT Show that I took this year. I was gonna make it into a video. Now I'm not so sure. Regretfully, it is going to piss off many people. Jake the Snake says, how does one master the art of...
All right, chat. Who are the creeps? Who are the creeps? I can think of some that would not be surprising. All? I don't think they're all creeps. But I definitely could see some of them. And deep down, all. I think deep down, some of them are very wholesome, respectful individuals. Not all of them, though.
Gaslighting. Be born a female. The almighty Pope asks, looking into taking ASVAB, does it lock me into the military if I just want to take it? Says,
what about
how does one
female?
master the art of gaslighting? Be born a female.
There's some cope right there. There's some pretty good male gaslighters out there. You can still be a PSYOP with torn ACL. I think you're an even better PSYOP with a torn ACL. Because then you can make people feel bad for you. You can prey on that human instinct to care for the weak.
The almighty Pope asks, looking into taking ASVAB, does it lock me into the military if I just want to take it? Well, if you score low enough, you might realize the military is your only option. Drew says, do you think the army has made you more retarded?
Yes.
I'd say yes. And I think I'm okay with that. I'm happy.
I don't think I've met anyone in the military who would answer no to that question.
Jay says, for me, it's your dead eyes most of the time. Tavon said, I hope you're well. On a real level, I think sometimes...
That's a kind of cool phone case. iPhones kind of suck. But like the phone case is kind of cool. I wasn't listening to her for a little bit. I was looking at the phone case.
You may be within a psychotic break. I couldn't agree more, friend. Astro World says, I am an expert at what I do. I will find you and I will kill you. Comment a purple heart emoji in the comment section below if I should quit this altogether and start begging on the streets for money. This picture keeps coming up on my explore page. Why don't the big ones eat the little one?
I love Instagram Reels. They are so stimulating. Pork stock.
That's enough for Instagram Reels. Oh! That's all of the
That stretch was very important for the video.
Everybody say bye, Lujan.
Oh, it's pronounced Luhan. I've been saying Lou Jan.
Smoking on that bomb. That heavy Luhan. That heavy Luhan.
Wow, that was an outro. Luhan. I don't speak Mexican. J makes a J sound. The cowboy dress is a... We can't binge watch like all 4 of her videos today. Because she has not a lot of videos. She is literally U.S. Army psychological operations. The TikTok e-girl warfare conspiracy. What on earth is this? 500,000 views. Hassan Piker made a video for 2. I mean, she had to have gotten to that impressive number of subscribers somehow. And I think she has all the people who gave her free advertisement. Hassan, aka the rich leftist. Hassan's a little crazy. Hassan's a lot of crazy. This side worked. Another bazillion to Uncle Sam. The part specifically about her starts at 6:10. All right. All right. All right.
Out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina. So how does it all tie together, and how could I ever possibly justify the video's title? For that, we need to talk about an influencer named Haley Lujan. Haley Lujan initially began posting on TikTok during 2020, mostly doing random skits, song voiceovers, etc., and jumping on popular trends. However, in 2021, she started intermittently posting footage of herself in military attire. And then in September of 2022, it became effectively her only content. Now, when I say military attire, I don't mean camo you just buy at Walmart. I mean her casually playing with multi-$100,000 DoD drones, or doing TikToks from inside Apache helicopters. See, she has legitimate access to military tech on a level that civilians just don't. And from there, it only gets stranger. Back in 2019, before she got popular on TikTok and Instagram, a comment emerged where she claimed to be stationed at Fort Bragg, and even directly stated that she was training to be a psychological operations specialist. A little bit more poking around, and one can find a LinkedIn profile with her name and picture, listing her occupation as a psychological operations specialist since July of 2019.
It all makes sense, chat.
It actually isn't even really a novel phenomenon at all. For the past few years, a bevy of young Israeli, female, attractive IDF soldiers have been posting relentlessly on TikTok, influencing public perception.
Yeah, Israel and Japan do this a lot.
Of IDF forces, some of them even featured on the official IDF social media pages themselves. Israel is quite active on social media, historically launching influence campaigns during key moments with mixed results. One such report from the Associated Press in March of 2023 outlined a campaign that failed to gain traction using fake social media profiles on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Haley Lujan produces content that explicitly tells her followers, don't go to college, become a farmer, or join the military. She seems to have fully embraced the culture of conspiracy, even posting jokes about how the US military spends $100 million on advertising, only to be outdone by a 21-year-old girl with a TikTok. And the videos produced on her YouTube channel are steeped in internet meme culture with an emphasis on lonely men. Sure, it's a booming industry right now. Young men are currently more lonely.
Yes, chat. The way that you can get a girlfriend and join the military. There's so many women in the military for you to choose from. Clearly, that's the best option for you.
Isolated and self-conscious than ever before, which makes them extremely susceptible to manipulation. But let's remember the full context. Haley Lujan is posting cutesy videos of military equipment and promoting different branches in the comments, while tagging videos with phrases like, the best job in the world. Remember, as cited in the documents obtained by Motherboard, the US military explicitly wants influencers to create videos showcasing the wide range of skill sets available.
Okay, so I wouldn't condone brainwashing young people to join the military. But how much do they pay? Just a point of curiosity.
People in the military familiarize their fans with opportunities, like flying an Apache helicopter maybe, and increase the Army's favorability. A Psy-War specialist, shortly after moving to none other than Fort Bragg, where the 4th Psychological Operations Group is based out of, which is a unit that already openly recruits for psychological warfare on social media, cultivates an audience very, very quickly on social media, suddenly pivoting into military hardware demonstrations and recruitment videos aimed at lonely men online, and her personal website is even called PsychOps. The military branch that she herself seems to be a part of describes the skill set of their soldiers in the following way. Quote, "These soldiers are known for their communication expertise, using unconventional tactics to persuade and influence foreign allies and enemies in support of U.S. Army objectives." End quote. What does that sound like? Well, it sounds like the e-girl warfare conspiracy.
This, honestly, like there's some conspiracy theories that they lay out, and you're like, okay, maybe, maybe not. It's still pretty doubtful. But this is like not even a conspiracy theory. This is just like, yeah, this is a fact.
Theory. At the end of the day, I can't say for sure. At the very least, this is an influencer who is being allowed special access to use and film herself with large-scale military hardware, then posting it all over social media for her fans and the world. She has fully embraced the culture of conspiracy.
As part of Japan and Israel? Israel and Japan both have similar programs.
Psychological manipulation, openly. And maybe it's just an example of someone finding a profit mechanism and sticking to it. She is, like, after all, showing...
The anime Gate? Gate is Japanese psyop, for sure. 100%.
Up in very odd places, like a penthouse party with Donald Trump Jr., so that's something. But again, at the end of the day, I can't say for sure. Or, and this is where we take the leap and give into the conspiracies just a bit, or she's
Gate is a great
product of the U.S.
I still need to
military,
watch it.
which has
I've seen a lot of
demonstrated
clips from it.
Obvious goal of reaching young men through
I need to
social
actually
media.
sit and watch
First
it.
with gaming, now with secondary means, and the campaign has been so successful, they don't even need to hide it, because the worst thing that happens is people just joke around about it, subsequently making her even more famous as she incrementally changes public perception of the military simply by way of her very existence. The commodification of e-girls is a very real thing, when relevant video game genres such as first-person and tactical shooters are skewed to a 93, even 96% male-to-female ratio, according to data from Quantic Foundry. A large proportion of modern terminally online gamers, for lack of a better term there, are almost never interacting with women. Instead, there is a trend of parasocial relationships forming, where an influencer wields excess power over the emotional state and decision-making process of their audience, despite that relationship existing in only one direction. I have to just ask this flat out. Why wouldn't a declining military that is failing to meet its own recruitment benchmarks for the past few years turn to this highly valuable,
was that Rick from Pawn Stars? I think it was.
And influence them to join with non-traditional tactics? Why wouldn't they simply reframe their approach and use a new method that avoids typical pitfalls, while simultaneously putting an entirely different and freckled face on the industry, and at the same time appeal directly to an introverted demographic that they have been aggressively chasing since the early 2000s, all at once? The answer is that they have absolutely no reason not to do that. Honestly, at the end of the day, I just don't know, but after that guy commented about the e-girl military recruitment trend, I never expected it to actually become a real fascinating story. That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below. If you want to use a VPN, everybody can use a VPN. Make sure to use my link.
Makes a lot of sense.
Big discount.
Makes a lot of sense.
Locals, Patreon, memberships, etc., etc. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching.
Until we have an actual military VTuber psyop, not Tomoe, you will not care about the military. I'm definitely not joining the military. And something has to go horribly wrong for me to join the military. All right, what is oh, it's Instagram Reel. Auto plays when it pops up. right, there we go. Can you not make these full screen? Do I have to keep it on the little itty bitty tiny? Okay, whatever. We're watching it small.
Oh, Luhan's a fed. She's glowing brighter in February. Don't fall for the psyop, brothers. What if it was the best glow job you've ever had in your life? I know you want one. I am the glow goat. Glue.
Get back, fuck her good and throw some G's down. Tell my baby pick a flight. Fuck up at lead now.
Oh, Luhan's a fed. She's glowing brighter than a Christmas tree in February. Don't fall for the psyop, brothers. What if it was the best glow job you've ever had in your life? I know you want one. I am the glow goat.
I don't want a glow goat, chat. I'm gonna be okay without a glow goat. Every time you have the misfortune of seeing a post from her, you hate her more. I don't hate her any more than I hate any other government operation that they are secretive about. So, Mal, hopping off. Good night. Sleep well. Only glow goat we need. I don't know, chat. I'm gonna be honest. It would never happen. But given the opportunity to collab with Luhan, I mean, obviously I would do it. And you can make jokes about me glowing. But like, but come on. Free money is free. Yeah. So much publicity. And also, I'm pretty sure that you guys are pretty safe from being psyoped into the military. She collabed with Garand. Yeah, didn't she collab with Garantham like during all of the like drama with his most recent divorce? Wasn't that when it happened? Yeah, during the divorce. And the only reason I remember it is because he was going through the stuff, going through all the divorce drama. And people were like ripping on him for collabing with the psyop lady during his divorce. I'm getting suggested like tactical e-girl stuff now. making a Daisy e-girl be my friend. I blame you, chat. I blame you. There's some girls that are real into freedom. It's true. There are. But they're not real. Just like anime girls. There are anime girls. But they're not real. I hate to break that to you, chat. Jerry Mitchell's daughter. Yeah, Jerry Mitchell, Lena Mitchell. Probably like one of the only ones. Shut your mouth. I'm sorry, chat. Of course, anime girls are very real, and you can meet them and marry them and live happily ever after with a supportive anime waifu. They're real, and you will marry them like Miku. You're gonna marry Miku. Wasn't there some guy who already married a Vocaloid? And then, like, the Vocaloid software that she ran on stopped being supported. And she couldn't anymore. That was Miku guy? Oh. Bummer. Jesse Harrison? I don't know who that is. Oh, another competition sports shooter. Sponsored by Taurus. I want to be sponsored by Taurus. USPSA Grandmaster. Why is her YouTube page squishy? Look at that. Look, it's squishy. Why is why is her YouTube page squishy? At first I thought my screen was just like tearing. But her YouTube page is squishy. Because she's also squishy. Chat. This is her YouTube header. Look at that doesn't look particularly squishy. Just like from first view. YouTube jiggle physics. It is YouTube jiggle physics. She hasn't posted a video in 8 years. I don't think she's real, chat. She hasn't posted a video in 8 years. She got married and had babies. And that means she's not real, chat. That means she's not real. She's living life now. She still owns. I mean, I wouldn't want to get into a firefight against her, for sure. She still talks time to time about. About what? About her freedom, about her guns. And that's cool. But she's not real. She's not real, chat. You can tell she's not real because, or I get you can tell that she is real. Is real. You can tell that she is real because she only has like a couple thousand YouTube subscribers. The psyops always have like thousands, hundreds of thousands, many thousands. Luhan ain't real. She's not. She's not real. She's not real, chat. That goth chick we saw earlier might be real. I don't think so, though. I don't think she's real. But the production quality of that was low enough, she could be real. E97 thought? I don't know who that is. There was the where history. What was the video we watched earlier? Yeah, from channel literally called Gun Bunny. I don't know if she's real or not. I can't tell. Is jiggle physics here too? Is this just something YouTube added? Why is there jiggle physics on the separation between sections now? Why is that necessary? Try refreshing. I don't think it's going to do anything. Oh, the video's going. Okay, I fixed it. That's a little bit. It's a little less jiggly now. It's a little more firm now. Still jiggles a little bit. Yeah, there's this lady. Don't know if she's real or not. Can't tell. Close and open browser. My whole browser. That's fine. What is this? What is this?
Her night vision.
Most people can't run this setup. Clickbait title, very good. Some Asian lady. Less than 10,000 subscribers. What was the P.O. box number? You can go confirm whether she's real. Oh, it's on her video. You can go find it. I already closed the tab. I'm sorry. It's gone. I clean up my tabs. I don't leave them open and cluttered.
Her night vision is probably fake. Why does she have two different monos? What's that on your left eye? Your setup doesn't make
It's a fleshlight.
sense. This is a thermal, you read. So I'm about to drop some Asian
You don't want that
wisdom.
evil sleeping in your
If you
algorithm.
agree with this quote, you have to hit subscribe. The only true key to happiness is having bigger muscles and better kit than the other guy. Sun Tzu, I don't make it up.
Nah.
Subscribe.
I don't know, chat. A hug from an anime waifu might also make me happy.
So despite having this set up for over a year now, I have only recently learned the term dual bander And for those of you who don't know, myself included,
Put on some
until
pants, lady.
recently,
Goodness sakes.
Dual bander is someone who runs a night vision and thermal at the same time on different eyes. And ever since I learned this term and started using it, everyone around me has just non-stop been calling me cringe. And for good reason, because they can't do it. That's right. Dual banding is not for everyone. It's not for the faint of heart. So just briefly to kind of lay the land a little,
apparently.
so you know what's on my head. I have a Photonus Echo Gen 2 Plus PVS 14. I know, poor. Call me
Just
poor in
gonna
the comments.
flex that on us real quick.
Lens from Cold Harbor Supply, and then I have an infrared MH25 Mini V2 thermal monocular on my left eye. The bridge is something I customized myself. From
She likes small yoga pants.
This person, and I kind of made my own.
She's not wearing pants. She might be wearing like underwear. Is she wearing yoga underwear?
Mini rail adapter and
there's no pants there.
You don't care.
They'll ruin it for you. I will. It's my job as a streamer is to ruin it for you.
Wendy Bump, AliExpress, amp arms, Howie's, power bank at the back as a counterweight to power the thermal, of course. And that's my setup. I don't think any of you actually care that much about exactly what I'm running, because I don't expect any of you to actually try to buy exactly what I have. But if you guys are interested in buying night vision, I have a code for you, T97Thought-5, 5% off your next purchase in the link down below. Thank you, Cold Harbor Supply, for partnering with my channel. So the reason why this setup is so challenging
night vision's too expensive. I don't want to buy guns.
And Aba brains are not programmed to simultaneously process two different images with two different color scales and brightnesses at the same time. Okay, especially when the thermal is digital, meaning it will have latency. Mine is a rectangular screen, smaller FOV than a night vision monocular, and you probably already know how small a night vision monocular FOV is. And it nukes every now and again, which means it freezes to recalibrate the thermal sensor, yada yada yada. So, in essence, you are kind of looking through a night vision monocular that's pretty consistent, and then this thermal thing is kind of just following around the image of the night vision monocular. That's kind of what you're dealing with. And to most people, they might not be able to get the images to align. Even they'll see like
it sounds
two images,
so headache-inducing.
Or they'll just get motion sickness and their head will hurt and yada yada yada. Some people get it on their first try, some people get it on their 10th try, some people never adjust, which is why people don't like dual banding. It's not a very universal solution to the problem that is combining night vision with thermal imaging. People who have tried my setup have complained, ooh, head hurty, ooh, my head's spinning, I feel like I'm on a boat, tripping and falling. My first point, valid. Second point, skill issue. Do better. But I really understand where they're coming from, because it took
just get better. Just get better eyes, chat.
A couple hours of walking around in the woods with both eyes on to really adjust to having both images be different like that. But if you look through a Kodi or clip-on thermal, there is also latency like that as well, but it's less prominent because either you have binos or you have a mono and your other eye can see like the ambient light. It's not as disorienting. When I look through my setup, as aforementioned, there's latency, so sometimes the images don't align perfectly. And especially when I run around, it takes a little bit time for it to adjust. But what I find myself doing is that it's kind of like toggling different windows on a computer. When I'm walking around, running, or shooting, I tend to focus my attention straight only on the night vision side to take that shot. Or if I'm more stationary, moving more slowly, I have my focus on the left eye with
basically
the thermal.
It's also consciously swapping
follow your teammates
eye dominance,
if you have a
kind
thermal.
of.
Truth be told, I do find myself flipping up the thermal sometimes because when you're shooting at targets that don't have thermal signature, you kind of just get a mess of gray and orange in your left eye, and you can't really tell what's going on. It's kind of distracting when you're trying to make a difficult shot with your right eye.
I shouldn't be
Especially
stereotypical,
when it's an 8-inch
but
steel
Asians
gong
are way
that's
more pro
slightly obscured
freedom.
by
You've
brush
noticed?
in a clusterfuck tree line about
It's kind of
150
true.
yards away. Like, I can't do both eyes when I'm trying to do that.
Like,
but that's
it's not like just Asians. Like anyone who has relatives still alive who immigrated from somewhere where they remember not having as much freedom tends to be more pro-freedom than a lot of Americans who have taken it all for granted. Europeans not as much though. Unless they're Eastern European.
Mainly because the gong doesn't have a thermal signature. I'm sure if it did, it would be a little bit easier to manage. Although there are some obvious downsides to using dual banding, it does come with some obvious upsides. For example, I think the most obvious, biggest thing that dual banding allows you to do is use a full power thermal monocular that has better detection range and resolution than a clip-on thermal, which I'll be calling a Cody for the rest of the video. However, if you have fusion money, you are the Call of Duty paid anime skin user. We don't like you.
What? Which Call of Duty had actual anime skins? Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare 2? Man.
We think you smell bad. I'm joking. Please subscribe. Controversial opinion, source, the voices in my head. If you are bothering to invest in a thermal at all, there's probably a couple of reasons why you would do that. One, to get the drop on someone.
To stargaze.
Minecraft, of course. Two, to
oh no, that's night vision, not
completely
thermal.
avoid conflict altogether. Or three, to gather information. And in all three of those cases, in my opinion, according to the rats in my floorboards, you would want better detection range and resolution, and I think that would make you die less. Not to mention, if dual banding doesn't work for you, you could always hand thermal, and there are thermal monoculars that can also be used as a scope. Like a bitch. Codys are just also super finicky and kind of dangle on the front of your nod. They're easily hit by random things, and also the weight is further away from your face, so you're gonna feel that gravitational pull a little bit more than if you had it closer to your head like how I have right now. Besides all that, the biggest downside to Codys is that they can't be used during the daytime. And daytime
Not with
is
that
half
attitude.
of the time, all the time. So I don't think people really talk about this obvious downside enough, because your thermal
I don't think
monocular
daytime is half the time
still
all the time.
operates
What if
when
you
the
live in
sun is up.
Alaska
And for
in the
people
winter?
who are into hunting or farmers, take notes, who are trying to get rid of pests or hogs on their property, I feel like a thermal monocular would be a better addition.
You can't
to their
fix
kit
her, nor do you want
than
to.
a Cody.
She's too good
And
for you.
a
Chat.
Cody, obviously, you have to have
YouTube
a
is not a
night vision
dating
binocular
site, chat.
to use in the first place. Whereas even if you don't have night vision, you can still buy the thermal monocular, depending on what you're trying to do with it.
This
Honestly,
Leaf? No, I have this
night
live
vision is
action
just so
video for. I don't think this is
subjective that
Leaf.
it's really difficult to say whether one setup is objectively better
Just
than
a
the
hunch.
other than based on specs or tech or what have you. And even if you boil it down to specs, some people are willing to compromise on certain specs over others. Me personally, I would compromise on having lower gain for higher SNR, whereas some people are the opposite. But there's one setup that I refuse to respect, and that's you digital night vision users. Yeah, you. We think you're poor, you're ugly,
What is Hue
you
Digital
smell
Night
bad,
Vision?
we don't like you.
I don't even know what
and
that is.
We all of us, we can see your IR light from miles away, okay? You're not sneaking up on anyone. Just I don't know, sell it to some schmuck and get some real analog night vision. You look silly. This is embarrassing.
It's time to stop! Where the fuck are your parents?
My advice is to not be a socially inept retard. I know, rich coming from me, but night vision
This is where
and
Asians
thermals
are
is
baddest,
something
real
that
ones.
just looks
Rooftop
so
Korean history.
different in person, and when you have
It's
it
true.
on your eyes, that you can't really know what works with you and what you'd like without actually trying it first. Which is why most people recommend going to demos or finding friends.
Neither
that
is
you could
real for
try
you.
their
You prefer
equipment
your
with.
imagination.
The reason I got into dual banding was because my friend got into dual banding, and then I'm like, dude, this is so cool. And then here we are, $10,000 deep. CAD, of course. Especially when you add walking, hiking, and shooting into the mix.
How do I get
it's really better to just try it
$10,000
in
of
person first before
disposable
you end up
income?
spending thousands of dollars on your setup. If you're in Canada like me, oh, I know.
Probably if I
Canada.
spent it on
Cold
guns
Harbor
less.
Supply hosts a lot of demos. They have like a site or something where they talk about that stuff all the time. I don't know, man. I might seem like I'm glazing them a lot,
Shill for
but they
Israel.
put up with me, so I think that speaks volumes. So that's my night vision and thermal setup. I think this video has been a long
All right,
time
chat.
coming. People have been.
So you know the IDF? I think they're pretty cool. I think you should sign up for the IDF actually. In fact, for every person that I get to sign up for the IDF, they'll pay me like $500. Did it work? Did it work? I think it worked.
Curious seeing it in my videos.
She has
for a long
tattoo.
time.
Never mind.
It's really not that complicated. If you're
the,
more
like,
interested in
wrist
like
tattoo?
tech and whatnot, Cold Harbor Supply again. That's where I got it from. So their website
Oh,
will
it's a-
have the
it's a
most
tasteful tattoo.
accurate information.
It's not like she's got a forehead tattoo or
Source
something.
Me? Really? Like, come on. Be sure to roast me in the comments. Tell me how garbage, how trash my setup is, and how many thousands of dollars I actually need to spend to get a better setup or to move to America or something. I don't know. But also let me know what your setup is and or what setup you wouldn't want to buy someday. And remember that at the end of the day,
Fed
we're
post.
just
Sell
all
equipment
terminally
the
online
FBI or
losers
CIA gives
who are
you.
getting absolutely tossed.
Man, the FBI and CIA are
Tossed
giving out
by the
equipment.
people in power. So stay humble, grab your balls, give them a little twist. Peace.
All right, chat. You heard her. Twist your balls. You're not twisting. But the girl on the internet said to. You have to. It's a requirement. She went to SHOT Show. Why didn't I go to SHOT Show? Chat, because I don't have
But it was
10,000 YouTube subscribers. I have like 10. Most because I don't post on YouTube as much as I should. Check Discord again. Who is this? Is this person AI? They don't look real. I don't think they're real. Another pro Asian. Klewanko. Japanese. Japanese and you're putting two consonants next to each other? That's not how Japanese works. Unless it's an N. You gotta put a K and an L next to each other? That's crazy. Japanese people can't say L's anyway. Chotto matte. Why does Kliwenko sound sus when I pronounce it? Because it's a sus sounding name. She shoots and does cosplay. Chat, that's a fed. For sure. Shooting and cosplay? Instagram, Shino, Weibo, Billy. Are you sure she's not Chinese? ACR. The Bushmaster ACR. It's her boyfriend. You think she's married now? Congratulations. If not, then I guess not congratulations. Oh, Girls Frontline cosplay. 635. That's not a 635. Got the outfit down. The gun is not correct. Congratulations, go explode, Normie. Chat, I need to go to the range dressed like that. I mean, she's got a fiance, right? It works for her. So I just need to start going to the range in a maid outfit. That's clearly the reason. Oh, chat. She might be real. She might be real because she actually like shows a dude. If you're a psyop, you don't want to show that you're taken because that is a turnoff to some people. ACR sounds. ACR sounds. Click clack. It's very plasticky sounding. Which it is a very plastic gun. She hasn't posted in 6 months almost. Over 6 months. Almost 7 months. You used to post stories a lot? She hasn't posted on Instagram in even longer. Chat, she's not real anymore. She used to be real, and she has ceased existing. She was one of your favorites? I mean, she seems pretty cool. But she doesn't make content. Please, you're already poor. This is about 5 hours. Oh my goodness, chat. It's it's so over. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh no. I have to be up in 5 hours. Like, not up, like leaving. Chat, it's so over for me. Okay. It's time to write out. So, we're going to be raiding out. We are going to raid. What do we raid today? A Leaflet is currently doing chatting. We could raid Leaf. Since women aren't real, we can raid Leaflet. It makes sense. He was wondering when I would notice the time. Eventually I would notice the time. But we are going to raid a Leaflet. So Leaflet is currently doing just chatting, news react kind of stuff. That gets a little spicy sometimes. So I will see you all, not tomorrow. I will see you all on Wednesday. Man, am I not? I can't stream tomorrow. Even though tomorrow/today is April Fool's. So chat, don't believe anything you see today. And I will see you all on Wednesday. So, until next time, I will see you next time. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Tomorrow starts when I wake up. But I will see you all Wednesday. Until then, we're raiding Leaf. I don't actually have anything actively planned for this week. I should fix that. We'll see if I get around to it. So, goodbye. Goodbye, Ferocious, Not the BAFTA, Majestic Potato, Derez, all the waifu references. Anyone else who I may have